So now I have challenges, it looks like. Die upon taking any damage or touching an enemy. Kill all bosses. Wait, what the fuck? Well, I don't want to. I just want to play something. Holy hell.
The ogre was a good pick for you because you are angry.
You think so? I don't generally like this guy, but we're picking him because that's what Nashik wanted. So I think actually though, even though I say I don't like him, I think I had a really good run with him this morning, if I remember correctly. Oh, Nashik says he has a question for
Adam,
you.
Adam, I have a question. What's your question?
Projectile speed tome. We're gonna go for.
I need to get that Dexecutioner weapon. I don't have that one yet.
Yeah. Actually, let's pause this real quick because I need to check the volume in my ear is a little too loud. I need to be able to hear Adam plenty fine.
You need to calm down. You're being too loud.
This game's too loud. It's another one of those where the title screen doesn't do anything to let you check audio. Silver gain crit chance, shield. Huh. I would go for shield. Because, and it's funny because you would think Ogre's a big ass tough guy. But he's not. He's also kind of spongy.
You heard from a very reliable source that I do PG-13 things to jars of mayonnaise. Do I care to comment? That would be false because I generally don't eat condiments at all.
I can't jump the thing.
So therefore, I would not have a jar of mayonnaise in my house if it were up to me. Now, my wife, on the other hand, is very condiment-oriented, so she does have all of the sauces. But
all the sauces.
I typically do not fuck in any capacity with condiments.
Condiments at all? Really?
Tactical glasses, dude, all fucking day, man. Who said anything about eating? I mean, I'll have like a dipping sauce if it's like a spicy something, you know, because especially if whatever I'm eating isn't spicy, because I just have to have everything hot all the time.
You know, I find myself with doing that all the time, where sometimes I will literally have to like coach myself mentally to not making things spicy. It's like, Steve, you don't need to make this hot. It's okay to eat things that are not hot. So I wanted to level up my axe a little bit. I'll get XP. XP is I like to focus on. Well, there we go. Oh, actually, lifesteal was in there too, though. But do you have the slutty rocket yet?
I don't. No, I don't.
This picture doesn't look much like anything, but like when you first acquire it, the image it sends you makes the thing look like butt pluggy.
Butt pluggy. Just
the end of it, just the tip. HP tome, damage tome. Yeah, we're just gonna go for axe. Thorns. What do you? Still don't even know. What do thorns do?
I believe that they take damage upon hitting you, or if it's in how some ARPGs are, thorns do damage just by you being around them. Like you are protruding thorns, so anything that would be close to you would take damage in theory. So it could go either way. I don't know. I don't really invest in thorns, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't either. Okay, so Nashik, well, he's referring to this video that he sent. Did you send the video to me or did I send it to you? I think he sent it to me. But why was that kid being interviewed? I forget like what the chick was talking to him about. You sent it to me. Okay, yeah, I thought so. So I've been like in like a video sharing thing with Adam and Retronate and my brother like all week. So it's all mushing together. He was standing next to the road and a car drove by at 120 miles per hour. Was she asking him like how he felt about road safety or something?
Is this guy's name Adam or something? How did I get roped into the mayonnaise?
Well, the guy just says, like, she asks him a question, and she asked if he was scared when the car drove by. Okay, well, she asks this kid, like, if he was scared when the car drove by, and instead of answering the question, he says, I do PG-13 things to jars of mayonnaise. And
I don't even know what that means.
yeah, I don't either. I'm assuming he puts his wiener in it. But
is that PG-13 though?
Putting your wiener in it? Or you
Yeah.
think I guess that's more R-rated, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, if PG-13, we're only allowed to say the word fuck once.
Right. I don't know. Is that true? I know that they say that like in movies and stuff, but is that actually accurate? I wonder.
I mean, I believe it. I feel like I've watched PG-13 movies where they've actually said it like one time, and I'm like, wait a minute, did they just say the word fuck in there? You know, like. But then when you watch the rest of the movie, you're like, oh wow, it really was only said once. You know?
Well, so to button up this story, just so we actually have an ending to a story in this stream for once, because I always like start stories and never end them. But the kids says that, and of course that's obviously like the size. Size is a big one. I like size. Boy, if only you had to like kill some monsters and then be like, yeah, I want to increase my size. That would be great.
I'm talking really small, Steve. I'm talking like micro small. Like take whatever your vision of small is and cut that in half. That's what I'm working with.
Oh shit. See, again, look, I like barely get hit a few times and I'm already like almost dead. This is a freaking ogre, people. Ogre.
Well, you're also getting gangbanged.
I hardly know her.
30 different enemies right now.
Well, that's why I like Sir Oofy or whatever his name is because he's not a puss like all these other people. Walk into stream, y'all talk about putting ding dings in the mayo.
Quantity tome all day, bud.
Quantity, yes, I do like that. I like the size tome. I like the XP tome. Does it let me? Oh, I have to use my mouse. Size, okay, so I got size, I got XP, I got quantity. Those are good. I think I'm happy with those. I wish I could unlock this fourth slot here. What's up, Zelda Sis, by the way?
Zelda Sis, would you consider putting a wang in a jar of mayonnaise to be a PG-13 action?
Or is that
more R-rated?
Or
because I feel like a PG-13 action is like, I don't know, like berating it mildly while I'm while I'm spreading it on a piece of bread or something. I feel like that's PG-13, but as soon as like penises get involved, we're right over the PG-13 threshold.
Yeah. It's funny the things that stick in your head, but I remember like I was watching one of the most innocuous things in the world, a CBS sitcom with my family when I was a kid. And this, like a father, like their kid was asking to go watch a movie and like, what's it rated? And they're like, it's PG-13. And the dad's like, what's the difference between PG and PG-13? And this woman is not his wife, but some woman who's in the area or whatever. She's like, the difference is in PG, you see a breast. In PG-13, you touch a breast. And I remember being like, that is incorrect. I've seen a crap ton of PG movies and I ain't seen any boobs.
I haven't seen any boobs.
None. And I was upset because I was like, no, don't you lie to me. American Pie is rated R. We're gonna do that
for language. I feel like we're splitting hairs here, Nashik. Are we doing like a political debate right now? Because I feel like this is how it goes. American Pie is rated R. Well, yes, but it's only rated R for the language. It's not rated R because of the gratuitous penis shots.
Doesn't that show tits and stuff too, though?
Yeah.
Armor damage.
Shannon Elizabeth is naked for like, or well, topless, I guess, for like 5 minutes in that movie.
Yeah.
Not that I would know.
Do you upgrade luck?
Yes.
What is luck? even do?
Huge, actually. It gives you like a chance for your next like upgrade to be exponentially higher.
Oh, really?
So in the early game, you kind of struggle because you don't want to pick like if you want to pick luck like every single time for like it shows up for like the first, I don't know, 10 levels or 15 levels or something like that. Like you struggle a little bit in the beginning, but then if it pays off, then you start getting like massive increases. Like your first upgrade will be like 6 upgrades if you didn't have high luck or whatever. So you basically like your quantities and stuff, like you'll get like 2 and 3 added projectiles as opposed to like just 1.
Well, damn.
So it kind of like catches up, and then you kind of power jump from that point. It's just tough in the beginning.
Okay, I see. Because yeah, like, well, the guy, I have Saturdays off now, so I'll be able to join stream more. Oh, nice. Well, that's cool. Enjoy your lunch, Nashik. Yeah, the manager at Panera that I talk about video games with, he is really into this game, and he was like, yeah, you'll upgrade your luck and your size. He's like, luck and size every time. And
see, I do luck and XP game.
Yeah,
that's my biggest ones, because then you get way more levels, and then if your luck is up, then you've got way more chances to get, you know, I don't really know what I know size makes your projectiles bigger or whatever, but if they're doing enough damage, it doesn't matter how big they are. It's the motion of the ocean, you know?
The motion of the lotion.
Or whatever they said.
Okay, you know what I hate, though, is when, like, I just cannot find the fudging exit.
Well, when you get close to it, you'll get, like, a red arrow on your radar.
Oh, I know that, but, like, I don't have any red arrow yet. But I've also
Well, if you think this is frustrating, Risk of Rain gives you absolutely nothing. And
oh, really?
Yeah, you don't even have a radar, bro. You get nothing.
Holy fudge. XP gain. Look at my Mac gains, bro. Oh, and the ogre's slow as heck, too.
Movement speed is important.
So just everything. Just have everything big. Everything good.
Well,
Tylenol, don't take it.
Don't take it.
Don't
Nothing
take
bad
it.
Can happen.
It can only good happen. Nothing bad can happen. It can only good happen. You know what's hilarious is that statement is so nonsensical that I couldn't even memorize like how to say it as a joke, because it makes so little sense. Like even you struggled saying it right there. I'm like, he said it so wrong. Like I can't even make my brain remember it. Nothing bad could happen. It can only good happen.
What do you think Trump would have said if Biden had said that same?
Oh my gosh! Well, I'm sure Biden said plenty of stupid crap too that we're just not remembering because he's not like openly shitting in the mouth of America on the news every day. Like,
yeah, but my point is that he would have made fun of him to no end of the earth for a comment.
Oh
like
yeah!
That.
Oh,
But
absolutely!
Like,
Yeah.
If he does it, it's like, well, don't make fun of me.
Yeah, really. Yeah. I like how that clip that went viral about George Stephanopoulos interviewing JD Vance and asking him a question, and JD Vance like totally didn't even answer it, and like it was like, this is another leftist conspiracy or whatever, and he's like, I think you'd be using your time better to do this and not this other thing. He's like, well, that's not what I did, and you ignored my question, and all right, and basically owned him big time. And I saw there was a press conference the other day where Trump's like, I'm not taking any questions from ABC fake news after what they did to JD. It's like, you puss. You are such a cunty little bitch.
After what they did to
my friends.
I thought they were hardcore and not pussy ass snowflakes.
I know. It's like
the feeling hurt.
You know what's funny is I was thinking about that all week this week. I'm like, I'm not going to talk about this crap anymore on the show. I don't want to. I don't want to bring that crap to everybody. And here we are back talking about it again. But it's applicable. It's applicable. But
only can good happen.
Nothing bad can happen. It can only good happen. Now, who can I pardon now that's an actual legitimate criminal?
Haven't played this. I'm currently waiting with my nose pressed to the window for my copy of Pokemon Z through A to be delivered. I've got a buddy playing that right now, Zealosus, and he's really enjoying it.
Yeah, my son picked it up.
Asked me if I was stupid and replied, well, my mom took Tylenol while pregnant with me, so...
16 seconds and I still haven't found the exit. So pretty well fucked.
JD Vance does PG-13 things to couches.
Do you not know the whole couch thing?
I must not.
Oh my gosh, because yeah, I said to you the other day after you went to that fall festival or whatever where you said JD Vance was maybe going to be there. I was like, did you get to meet the couch fucker?
Rumored on Reddit to show up, yeah.
Yeah, the whole thing was there was a guy on Twitter who started a rumor, maybe. Oh fuck, there it is. Oh shit, let's get over there. Basically, that JD Vance has sex with couches, and everybody believed it, which is hilarious because it's like,
well, he kind of looks like a couch fucker,
doesn't he? Yeah. But oh shit, come on, man. Let's do XP. Boy, in
my estimation, you got about 20 seconds to kill this boss.
I know. Shit's about to get real in just a second here. But like, yeah, it was totally made up story. Oh, but I'm dead because I'm a freaking sponge. I hate this guy.
You dead. I love that it says skill issue ? At the end, but like, even if you complete the boss for the loop, you still die at the end, and it says skill issue? Wait a minute, why are you insulting me right now? I just beat the level.
Oh, damn, I gotta play as Ogre again because I have to freaking whoa, what the hell? Everything turned red.
That's the last level for level 1. So there's like the boss of that tier is gonna be the big bad for the Green Forest level.
Big Bad Roy.
Big Bad, we're gonna give you the business.
I have seen the Haley Joel Osment JD Vance, and yes, it is wonderful.
You know, Zelda said one good thing about the new Pokemon game that I can respect as a non-Pokemon player is that it does indeed include a dodge roll.
Oh, it does it?
It does. So clearly, it's a Souls-like now.
We're gonna retcon that. Sword.
I made some eyeliner comment to Ashley the other day about JD Vance, and she was like, "I don't really think he wears eyeliner. I think he just has really dark eyelashes or something." And I'm like, "Yeah, whatever. He still looks ridiculous."
Oh, Ashley said she doesn't think he wears eyeliner.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if, like, say that he did, like, at this point, like, what would you do? Like, everyone's made fun of you enough about it for so long, but you can't go back on it, because if you go back on it, then it's like, A, you show that you took everybody's feelings, you know, comments to heart, and you didn't want to do it. Or it also shows that, yeah, I was wearing makeup, and now I'm not.
Yeah.
You know, kind of thing. So you almost, like, you have to just roll with it if you did wear it, because it's like you look weak if you didn't. So then you just got to keep taking it on the chin for people making fun of you for wearing makeup. And I don't know. It's like you can't win situation. And most situations I disagree with stuff like that. But in this one, I'm okay with it.
Nah.
In this particular instance.
Well, one thing that JD Vance is good at is taking it on the chin.
Hey-o!
Oh, comedy! No, he's absolutely wearing eyeliner. If
And
you
I
see,
feel like every person named JD was a kid that that goes by JD is a kid that just only demanded chicken nuggets for dinner from the 80s.
well, did you know that
5 to
JD
10.
isn't even his name?
I don't know. I try not to
Pack all gain HP.
pour over the hillbilly elegy as much as possible, but it
Yeah.
would not surprise me.
No, he changed his name like 3 times or something. Oh man, freaking Ted Cruz as the Zodiac Killer. That'll never not be funny.
Oh, I think I sent you a voice message one time. I was at a stoplight, and the lady in front of me had a bumper sticker that said, "This man ate my son."
Yeah.
And it was a picture of Ted Cruz.
Oh man.
And I laughed so hard, I had to like roll out my window because I pulled up to her, and I was like, "Your bumper sticker is amazing."
Oh, you told her that? That's awesome.
I did. I sure did. She was like, "Thank you. I get it all the time."
I was wearing my Tribe Called Quest shirt yesterday, and I delivered to this young African American gentleman, and he was like, "Oh, that's a cool shirt," but I was pissed that I had to drive across, like all the way across town for like $1 tip or something. So I was like, "All right, thanks."
All right, thanks.
Talk to Shady Guy.
Man, going back on that too, though, and I mean, this is not tip related, but I hate it when you compliment somebody on like their hat or shirt or something that they're wearing, and you're like, huge Transformers fan, love this shirt, and people are like, thanks.
Yeah.
Like they don't even give a fuck that you said anything. It's like,
I know, right? It's like, I could have not consciously made an effort to be nice to you, stranger.
Right.
Yeah, no, I'm with you, man. I hate that crap.
I
kind of felt
like,
bad.
Hey, man, I'm really introverted, so it was a miracle that I even said anything to you in the first place. And now this is the reason why I don't, because now I wish I didn't. So have a bad day now. Thank you.
You know what's funny? That reminds me of this woman I used to work with. Shit, do I want? Let's refresh these. Size, make me bigger,
Refresh me,
daddy. This
did we both daddy at the same time?
we both daddied.
Ooh, that's a stream first.
Excuse me. I just burped at him. What are we at? 30 minutes.
Give or take.
Max HP. Power. So what should I pick here?
Difficulty.
Why?
More shit.
Well, yeah,
You're
but
on
I'm the
tier
freaking
1.
ogre that sucks wieners. If I was an ogre out there sucking wieners, maybe I'd want to make a game more difficult. Oh, and these bitches just showed up. Oh my gosh.
Attack speed.
Ooh, revolver. I like the revolver.
Projectile. As the other person, I don't like talking to people, and random compliments are almost traumatic. Well, I mean, I'm not saying that they have to be like, "Oh my god, thank you. I'm a huge fan too, and the reason that I got into it is back when I was, like I don't expect like the gushing, but I guess I just mean like just say thank you in a positive tone, not just like I bothered you by giving you a compliment. Like just be like, "Oh, thanks, appreciate it. That's all. That's all I'm asking for. Problem solved." And not that I actually accost people on a daily basis about the clothes that they wear. I just, like if I see somebody wearing a Cowboy Bebop shirt, like nobody ever wears a fucking Cowboy Bebop shirt. So if I see one, I'm like, "Hey, love the shirt. Anime's my favorite." It'd be cool to just be like, "Oh, thanks, me too," or instead of like, "Thanks."
I thought you hated anime.
Me? I don't hate anime.
Yeah, because of some of the remarks you've made in the past.
I mean, I do think some of the fandom is ridiculous. I've said weebs countless times.
There's been multiple times over the years of this show where you've been like, "I really do like anime. I don't know why I'm making fun of all of these." It's like,
Yeah. I
just think it. Well, no, I think it's funny just because like you're like, I don't know why I'm making fun of this. I like it.
Well, if one thing that I try to do is look internally. Like I understand that some of the things I like have flaws, but I accept them.
Yeah, have flaws.
Yeah. Nothing's perfect, Steve.
What do you think? Like football is flawless or something? Just because it's like culturally more popular, it's more acceptable, and that it's not absolutely ridiculous to watch.
What gave you the impression that I think football is flawless?
Well, because I don't think you would be apologizing for liking football.
Well, I'm not apologizing for liking anime. I'm saying that if I have bad things to say about anime, it's because I recognize the flaws in them, but I still like it. Like.
Football is ridiculous. Football as a concept. Well, honestly, any sport as a concept is ridiculous beyond like college sports or whatever. I'm saying just the thought of it. It's just like these are grown men kicking a ball around, doing the thing that children do for free, and yet they're freaking millionaires that run the world and all that crap. It's just like the professional sports. Just if you think about it like that. Like really break down what it is that's happening. It's so stupid. Now I'm not saying I hate sports. I'm just saying that like if you think about it like that, it's like the something that really like a guy put something really well. I'm like that's a great that's what I was looking for. That really got it was like that's exactly what I'm thinking is in the movie Moneyball when they go to frickin'
Moneyball.
When they go to Chris Pratt's house.
Did you run into Andy's parents when you saw the movie?
Baseball. Do you know what that is? Baseball. No. It's from the episode where he finds out that Michael is boinking that woman.
They go see her husband or whatever at the baseball game.
In the baseball. I wanted to say boinking so bad too. I'm glad I was able to work that into the conversation. But anytime people talk about baseball at all, in my head I'm like baseball, but I never say it because I know no one's ever gonna know what I'm talking about. Shit, you made me lose track. I've
seen that episode several times and I still didn't get it. So,
so what you're saying,
right.
Yes, exactly. Gold. I'm gonna go for gold.
Hey, Ferg.
I had to accept that way back when I was watching RDR. Wait, hold on. What?
He had to accept the fact that the things that he likes has flaws in it.
Oh.
What luck!
What luck!
You have to say that every time you take the tone.
Yeah, every time luck shows up. Oh, what luck! There's a French fry in my beard. It's the game. I know, Matchbox. I keep seeing you popping up on my Steam Deck. Like, Matchbox is playing this game. So don't you dare think of playing anything really embarrassing because I'll see it.
All right, well, I guess I'm going to have to start hiding my username every time I want to play Busty Weeb Chicks.
Busty Weeb Chicks. Again with the weebs.
I had to say weeb. It was on purpose.
Ooh, size. Bitch. No, size, it increases your area of effect with your shit.
There's a big size in my beard.
Oh, what luck. Lesbian Animal RPG. What was it where Game Dev Story was like, oh, do you want to play Game Dev Story or do you want to play furry Game Dev Story? Well,
I get more views with the furry Game Dev Story.
I know, seriously. Damage.
Damage me, daddy.
I love that the guy's name's Chunkum.
I don't know what causes the bosses to spawn, TBH, because I know that like some of it has to be on timer intervals, but I swear they show up at different times and places. Like sometimes I've had the stone golem guys show up like 30 seconds before the boss.
I think they're just tied to random points on the map, and like when you cross that point, then they spawn in. So like if you don't ever walk to the area where they're planted, I think I'm gonna save up. Then you won't spawn them in. Oh shit! Which is why sometimes, and again, this is just my assumption, but I think this is why sometimes, like, you won't always see, like, you might get Chunkum, but you don't get the stone golem or something.
Yeah.
Okay. After evading.
Listen, when I play Fuda Funhouse, you have to accept it when it pops up. Oh my god. I can't. Is that a real game? I would not be surprised.
He likes to make fun of us playing stuff, but not him. Fuda Funhouse. What is Fuda? What does that mean?
You don't know what it... Oh, wow.
Tell me, Adam.
It is... I don't know if this is stream appropriate conversation.
Perv Hunter Simulator. So the best way to play this game is to get all projectile weapons and then get the tomb. Get the tomb that gives one... Oh, tome that gives one extra projectile for each weapon. Yes. Nobody tell him! Fuda is a male/female person. So like intersex, like they have a wiener and a vagine.
Yes, but it's usually most predominant in the adult film industry.
Ah. Learn something new every day. Then the devil hand grabs your wiener and lights it on fire.
I'd like to take a look at Nashik's internet search history.
Nashik. I know, because I used to be one. Wait, what?
He's slapping them in the cheeks.
Nashik. Shield tome, damage tome, golden tome. Which ones do I have so far? I've got quantity and size. I usually like to try to get an XP tome. Do you think I should get any of these or refresh?
If you don't like any of them, refresh. If you're not going to refresh, I would have taken the damage one.
See, I like damage as well, but I've been really liking getting an XP tome. Quantity. We're gonna do more quantity. Well, the universe keeps giving me damage, and Matchbox said damage, and you said damage, so we're gonna go damage.
Damage comes the only way to survive past the tier 1 area. That is false.
Man, I started saying this earlier, but of course I didn't finish my thought. But man, the difficulty spike between the mid bosses and the final bosses in tier 2 or tier 1 and tier 2 is fucking ridiculous. It is absolutely insane how much more difficult it is.
The HP total in particular is very dramatically skewed.
The HP what?
The HP totals of the bosses are dramatically askew.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Like a Stone Golem, I think in the first one has like, I don't know, 7k or something health. If that, maybe it's even 3. But I feel like in tier 2 he's got 52k.
Yeah.
Like, come on. Bro.
It's like, seriously?
I've seen runs that are carried by Lifesteal. Lifesteal did absolute fucking work for me on one run for sure. I survived way longer than I should have.
I had one where I couldn't ever find the portal. So by the time the black ghosts started coming out, I was fucked. Basically, there was no way I was going to be able to finish it. But I survived for 3.5 minutes because my lifesteal was so amped. It was crazy. Yeah. 3.5 minutes. Oh, yeah. Like, you can't even see anything on the screen. It's just like Seizure City, man. Yeah, it's ridiculous. But, oh, no, I found the portal. I'm just, well, this time. I didn't that time. I don't know if that's what you're talking to. But, no, I'm just trying to build up my shit. Kill a whole bunch of guys.
Nishik, do you have Risk of Rain too? I picked that up because this game obviously borrows quite a bit from it, and it was on sale, and it is far and away more difficult than this one. Talk about a game that gives you nothing, like gives you the ultimate middle finger.
Give me my ghosties. Give me some more ghosties. All right, should we go ahead and bring in the boss?
That's up to you.
What did the Ninja Gaiden guy? Did he die? Is that who that was?
Yeah.
That's sad.
I don't know if there's any Yu Yu Hakusho fans in here, but that guy, the picture that they're showing of that guy reminds me like of if younger Taguro was a real person. He would be that guy. I just sounded really weak just now.
Is there a Japanese show porn parody called Yu Yu Hakusho?
Probably. There's probably Fuda people in it. It's
Fuda?
called. It was actually titled Yu Yu Fuda Show.
I can't believe I've never heard that term before.
Just watch it, Steve. Can only good happen.
Nothing bad can happen. It can only good happen. Trust me, I had to like rehearse that in front of the bathroom mirror to be able to say it correctly. It's
to
so
say it that fucked up.
Yeah. Oh shit! I'm getting close to death. Fuck it. Fuck. I guess quantity. Come on, get out of there. Get out of there, Steve. Get out of there. Don't die. Motherfucker! I swear, this guy, he can take no damage, and he's an ogre. I hardly know her.
I watched and enjoyed Yu Yu Hakusho, but I have no idea who the character you're talking about is. Younger Taguro, he's like the main villain in the big Tournament of Power arc. The guy with the shades, the guy that looks like the Ninja Gaiden creator. Mortis.
Hakusho. Did you see that?
He's the guy that's like, this is only me at 15%. Now I'm going to be 40%. Now you're fucked. And then, of course, at the end, he's like, all right, I've never done this before, ever. I'm going to go 100%.
You know who you sound like right now? For this, you must pay a terrible price.
A terrible price. Oh man, I'm gonna have to send you a picture when I get to work today because we got these lame ass new Parmesan cheese holders, which I don't know who in the fuck picked these things out, but they have like a little thing on there, kind of like that, with the lid that you can move up and down. And I have like tortured my coworkers with doing that with the cheese shakers. With people like, for this, you will pay a terrible price.
That's hilarious. Oh fucking hell.
But when you look at it, it's like, why the fuck would anybody put like Parmesan cheese in this? Like the shaker cheese. This is dumb because it has like a little opening for a spoon. So like we want people to spoon the cheese out onto their food. And I'm like, what? Who in the fuck greenlit this thing? This is dumb.
Well, I would rather spoon it than shake it.
But we're supposed to theoretically throw the cheese out after every use. And the thing is massive.
Oh,
like it would hold it would hold like a whole shaker thing full of cheese per one
shaker,
and it's like, you know, people then they're like, don't put too much cheese in there because we're throwing out too much cheese. And it's like, well, if I put just one scoop of cheese in there, it barely covers the bottom, and it looks like I don't want to give you any cheese. But then, you know, if I put a decent amount in there, people only use a quarter of it, and then we have to toss it. And it's like, don't blame me. Blame your stupid motherfucker for making these ridiculous ass decisions, man.
I'm only playing as the stupid ogre because I saw that I have to kill 15,000 enemies to get that achievement thing. Well, I also have, actually, let's do Fox because apparently I have one for him too that I didn't see.
If you can get through tier 2 of the desert with Fox, you can unlock the Dragon's Breath.
I already have
power
that.
up. You do?
Yeah.
You've already made it to Desert 2 or through Desert 2 with what's his face?
I guess so because I have Dragon's Breath.
Well, apparently it's supposed to be pretty OP.
It is. It's freaking amazing. You don't always get it though. I know you probably didn't agree with that, but I'm going lifesteal because this guy's another sponger.
My heart goes out to the supervisor of cheese management. Dude, you don't even know what it's some of these restaurants, dude, are so crazy with their like profit margins. When I worked at Red Robin, man, I knew it was bad when they started telling, like, you know, the companies in fucking life support when they tell you to make sure that you're filling the glasses of soda up with ice. You're mounding the ice in the glass because you're trying to save money on fucking Coke syrup, bro. Like, soda syrup is one of the cheapest shit things you can possibly buy, and you're trying to save pennies on that. Like, we're fucked. Pull the plug.
It's like when your parents.
Like, I literally had managers like kind of hanging out by the kitchen window, looking at people making drinks, and be like, you know, Maddie, can you put a little extra scoop of ice in there? Make sure that we're mounting the ice, guys. Like, we're paying somebody $50,000 plus a year to stand there and monitor my fucking ice mounding in glasses. Get out of here.
Ice mounding.
Don't you have anything better to do with your time? Manage. Go manage. Don't worry about the bag in the box. My God. Why don't you tell fucking crackhead Tony to quit eating burgers every 3 minutes? He's the one with your profit margin. Oh, fucked up another one.
He's not the OG Ninja Gaiden guy, said Nashik? Okay. Tamping cups with ice is scummy. Oh, man. I swear, dude. And like you said, freaking soda syrup is so damn cheap. It's like...
Yeah.
Like
why are we
like a Route 44 soda from Sonic, which is an ungodly amount of soda, is like 10 cents of soda. XP time.
Someone sucks down their soda at my job. Every refill comes with less ice than the last. I mean, I give a good amount of ice every time. I just don't see the point in mounding it to try to save, you know, an ounce or two of Coke per glass. Like, well, how much are we really saving here at the end of the day? And while, you know, it deters, you know, most people are kind of conscious about how many stuff that they drink. Minus the Steve meltdown. Some people are like, I don't care if you put a mound of ice in there or just one scoop. I'm drinking 10 of these because I'm paying $5 for them, you know, or whatever. Like, the ice doesn't matter when it comes to how much people drink for the most part. So I think the whole ice conversation is a moot point. Just say you're broke. All right.
Yeah.
Say that.
No, I hate, and a lot of times I felt like a real cheap ass in the beginning, but now I think I'm mad about it enough that I don't really care anymore. But like if we'll get food or whatever, my kids know I'm not buying drinks. It's like, because it's well, like Nashik said, what was it, $3.50 for? Yeah, it's like just a freaking soda. It's like, if of course with a family of 5 as well. If we
I
all,
think it might be $5 or $4.99 at my job. I could be.
Yeah. Oh man.
But yeah, you know, like you were saying, if you're buying soda for $5, you know, that's like an extra $20 or $30 worth of.
Yeah, it's like a whole nother, like having like basically paying for a family of 6 to eat instead of 5, because it's like, good Lord, that's just too much money.
Well, like maybe, you know, 5-10 years ago, if I forget to put a soda on a check, I'd be like, fuck it, it's like $2, who cares? You know, like if I forget to put their Coke on there or whatever, I'm like, hey, you know, good for you, you get a free soda today, who cares? Now sodas are so expensive, I'm like, fuck yeah, dude, I gotta put, these guys got 6 Cokes, I'm putting all 6 of them bitches the first thing I do on there, you know, now, because, I mean, it's just, they cost so much, and it makes the check higher, you know, like, it's just logistics at that point. But when I first started at Red Robin, man, I feel like a drink was like $2.50 or something like that, and I feel like they're every bit at $4.99. I mean, granted, it's a different job that I have now, but I mean, the Coke is the same.
Ooh, I just executed that mofo. Yeah, Rusty's got like 20 kids.
In fact, I mean, and which is not to be that I'm a drink pressure by any means. I do always say I start you out with water if you prefer or whatever. Like I give that option to every single person. So I don't encourage drink ordering, but I will take advantage of it if it is ordered.
Okay, wait, hold on. What is duration?
I feel like if they have status effects.
If if I have what is it where you leave the little puddles of fire, like those last long?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's how I've interpreted it anyway. What's duration? The wife keeps asking.
It's how long your banana swings out in the open.
Can only good happen.
Nothing bad can happen. It can only good happen. Another Vampire Survivors clone. You're not wrong, Squall. Choobity doobity doo.
Yeah, but I don't think Vampire Survivors has the totem power-ups and stuff. I feel like that's more of a Risk of Rain type deal. I think it's a combination of a few things.
Yeah. I mean, it's got elements of a few different popular games.
Movement speed for sure.
Yeah.
I feel like the timer at the top and the blue bar and the rainbow, like this kind of thing, is definitely Vampire Survivors for sure.
Size, quantity, bloody tome. Well, we did so we'll do damage because I really want to unlock that other tome slot.
You dirty tome slot, you.
But I mean, Vampire Survivor is all 2D though, right? This one's all 3D.
Yeah.
And shit.
I was about to say I do like the 3D version of it better than the 2D.
Now, the Risk of Rain 2 is also like in a 3D environment, correct?
Yes.
Because I think it's Risk of Rain Returns is the one where it's like 2D side scroller type of.
Yeah, it's like a remaster of the original Risk of Rain, which was the 2D side scroller. Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like, and I'm probably wrong on this, but it's more probably that like I was made aware of them around the same time. But it just seemed like Risk of Rain 2 and Risk of Rain Returns like came out at the same time, and I can never keep straight which one is which. But again, it's probably not that they came out at the same time. It's probably more that like I only learned of their existence at the same. One hit and he rammed it up my keister. Oh Damn. My gosh. One hit. That's why I hate this guy, but I want to get the freaking 15,000 kills. I need like 3,000
like 3,200.
Increase max HP with blood magic. Everybody, thanks for showing up. If you'd be so kind as to press the like button, if you haven't already done that, that'd be really helpful.
Original Risk of Rain Returns 2 and Knuckles. You need the 48X for that.
Nashik, I don't get every chest because, well, if I'm not getting a chest, it means I don't have enough gold for it. You can't just open every chest. You have to have enough money to open the chest.
Unless it's like a gold and brown one. Those are free.
Yes. Yeah, the shiny gold ones are free. But like this guy over here, he's not free. He cost me 30 bucks to start. And then the longer you play, the more expensive they get.
I think they double every time you use one. So it's like 60 bucks for the next one and 120 and so on and so forth. Or
something
they
like
go
that.
up by 25% or... I don't like how this shady guy calls me an idiot every time I buy something from him. I don't know, but that's also like my experience with doing business with every company in America right now.
No.
I'd like to purchase this product from you. Sure, thanks, idiot.
Have you resolved all your chair shenanigans?
Chairgate 2025 has officially come to an end.
Yeah? Which chair are you using?
The original one that I purchased.
That has like the massage and the one that twiddles with your balls.
At this point, I wish it did do that. But after getting into it with the second chair company, and basically like I sent them an email. I think I sent you the picture where I basically was like verbatim said I'd just rather walk into the ocean with my clothes on than deal with another online chair company. And strangely, they were very hesitant to communicate with me after that.
Right. Ah, shit.
Well, and like there's a card shop here in town, and they're like the only place that I've found, and within any kind of reasonable distance, that even gets stuff for the Gundam TCG card game that I've been trying to collect stuff for.
Gundam?
You hardly know them? Known them?
Nundum? Gundam, hardly nundum.
And, you know, stuff like for that TCG, like stuff sells out super quick.
Yeah,
so
it does, man.
I like, you know, I'm trying to call like on their shipment days and stuff to see if they have it, because like I would happily drive over there and spend lots of money on their products that they carry. And every time that I call these people, they act like I'm like seriously bothering them in their moment of doing the most important thing that they've ever done in their life. Or they're just flat out rude. You know, they'll be like Illuminati, you know, answer the phone like Illuminati. Okay, hi, I was just curious if you guys got anything in for Gundam TCG today. Nope.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, well, do you think that you'll be getting any more in? I don't know, man. Shipments are on Wednesday. I'll have to try next week. Okay, should I just go fuck myself then? Yeah, if you want.
All right. Yeah, if you want.
Like, and I'm just like, how is it that every time that I do business with a company, they can just treat me like absolute dog shit, and it's like there's nothing I can do about it. But at my job, I'm like expecting like, you have to make every experience memorable. You have to make sure people are coming back. It's important in this economy to regain returning business. Okay, well, tell that to every single other person I deal with, because they don't seem to have that memo.
Stop being poor, Steve. Buy chests. Yeah, I wish. It was a real bummer to finally realize. I'm like, wait a minute. I can't open these because I don't have enough money. This is like real life. Empathy in this economy. Empathy is weakness.
And one time I straight up asked them like, well, you know, if you're going to be getting any in, because I feel like these starter decks have been out for a few weeks now, and I don't think you've gotten any in. Yeah, I don't know. You know, our rep just, you know, hasn't gotten any in, and I guess all you can do is just keep trying. And I wanted to be like, well, why don't you fucking call your rep and you fucking ask him what the deal is, so that way when you have people that call about you having shit and you don't have it, you have a better answer than just, I don't know, man, call next week. I don't know what to tell you.
Did you check the bag?
I don't know, like, I talked to the rep. You know, he's having some, you know, distribution issues. We're hoping to get him in. I don't know, but you know, we'll post about it on our Facebook if we get them in. You know, anything to show that you care, that I'm trying to go to your business and spend money at your store.
Right.
Like, fuck. Could you just not be an asshole when I call? I'm not calling every day or anything. Like, I call once a week, and I'm polite as shit every time. Like, you can tell I don't have strong feelings about this.
Yeah. No, it's...
Did you ask if they had any in the back? They love that.
Oh, yeah. One time I had to explain this when I was in college. I was selling shoes. And like, people always want to ask if you have it in the back. And I'm like, ma'am, I need you to understand that, like, it's not like Santa's sack back there where we can just like reach in and like pull stuff out. It's just like, odds are if we don't have it out here, we don't have it because this store is not that big. Come on.
Now, however, I will say that there has been experiences in my life where they have had it in the back and you get what you were looking for because the person didn't know that. It does happen.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, anything happens.
Only can good happen.
Nothing bad can happen. It can only good happen.
Don't even get him started on the pool company. Oh yeah, that was another thing in the rant. It was just, again, this pool company can fucking pull my shorts down and spread my cheeks every single year, and I gotta take it with a smile on my face. I really hope you leaned into it when you said sack.
Sack!
Prosciutto!
Prosciutto! Dude, every time I go into Walmart, I'm tempted to walk by this freezer section and send you a picture of a prosciutto.
I love it. I love it. We've used it as a word to describe like for real. Like, oh, prosciutto, dude.
Prosciutto, baby.
That's probably my favorite usage of it.
I almost quoted freaking Half-Baked when they go and see Samson and the code word is abracadabra. And they're like saying abracadabra to get the cops to run in, but the cops got high by mistake, so they're what I'm talking about from the movie.
Abracadabra.
No, abracadabra. Well, then Dave Chappelle's character goes abracadabra, and then it's inward, and I'm like, I almost quoted that, and I'm like, whoa, hold on. not that I go around.
Mike's hot.
Yeah, it's like, not like I say that word or anything, but I've watched that movie a bajillion times, so I can quote any part of it. Nobody's understood where it's from. Shoot, that's like me with what were we talking about? Oh, baseball. And then no one ever knows what I'd be talking about.
Well, you struck gold with Ferg on the critic quote.
Yeah,
because that's I think equally as niche.
Abracadabra, man. Oh, my nads. When he says that.
Oh, yeah, sure. I'll be bringing it. I'll get a 12-pack prosciutto.
Yeah, prosciutto. Yeah, give me some of that live still.
Bro, they got tickets for the concert half off right now. Prosciutto.
Prosciutto.
I love it if you say it's super white, too. Prosciutto, dude.
Anybody got any new white behaviors for us? Wait, how much do I need? Oh, 103, and I'm at 90. Oh, I'm almost there, baby. Give me that demonic blade. I'll stab your wiener with my blade.
This, I don't know if it's this track, but I think it actually might be. But one of the tracks in this level reminds me so much of the music from the original Lufia in the Fortress of Doom RPG for the Super Nintendo. And it just gets me in the heartstrings every time. I loved that game. Everybody always rides the second one as being like such a great game, and the first one always gets overlooked. But I tell you, the first one is arguably better than the second.
I know nothing
the second
of
one was more
Lufia.
popular.
Chunk 'em. I hardly know them.
Lufia 2 was called Rise of the Sinistrals, and it was like way more popular, I guess, maybe in Western audiences than the first one was. But I've only lightly played the second one, but I have a complete inbox copy of the first one because I played it as a kid and absolutely loved it. And when I was, you know, I don't know, probably 17 or so, I found a complete inbox copy at a retro store and bought it, and have held on to it ever since.
Second one has the cave, and the cave is amazing, says Nashik. It's funny because I know nothing about Lufia, but I know that fact, that the cave is supposed to be really good. Maybe it's because of Nashik, I don't know. I guess I need to find my ear pods for the rest of the stream. Someone's coming over to fix my ceiling fan. I don't know if they want to hear this stuff. Why would they not want to hear it, Keith? Are you embarrassed of us?
Can only good happen.
Nothing bad can happen. It can only good happen. It's not Tylenol. Don't take it. Don't take it. I love how he says it so strenuously. But Tylenol, don't take it. Don't take it. Or I love when people ask him about all of RFK's bullshit, and he's like, well, Bobby says, what? It's like a kid talking about his friend. They're like, Bobby said that it's okay.
Well, Bobby's dad said I could stay over.
So the Department of Health and Human Services released a memo saying that circumcision causes autism. Bobby said, Bobby said. Oh, well, if Bobby says, oh.
Yeah, Bobby also talks to Dr. Oz as a reputable source, so what are you doing with that? I've never played FIFA or whatever you're saying, Adam.
Never played FIFA or whatever.
I've never played FIFA either.
I've played FIFA. I love when like non-soccer people call it FIFA. It's like, oh my gosh.
FIFA?
I've never heard FIFA. That's actually kind of funny though. I think I would be okay with that. FIFA. FIFA.
Dude, did you play the new FIFA? Dude, Freshetta, it's amazing.
Freshetta?
Freshetta, dude.
Say Freshetta like for real?
Yeah. Freshetta.
Instead of Freshetta, instead of for real. Oh wait, no. Ferg said that work had them go to the pumpkin patch as a work outing. Is that white behavior? Going to a pumpkin patch is definitely white behavior.
It definitely is. And doing anything with pumpkin as the main draw is white related.
White related. Chunk 'em. I hardly know. A chunk on my pants. Still haven't found the freaking portal yet, bitch. Give me that mother fudging portal.
I had a party of 3 Indian people tell me yesterday when I asked them if they were celebrating any special occasion. They said they were celebrating Diwali, and I immediately thought of the Office episode of Diwali. I wanted to do like the song that Steve Carell says at the end, but I was like, I don't
Put
think
on your sorry. It's time to celebrate Diwali. Don't invite any zombies. Okay, what should I get here, Adam?
Movement speed.
Hey, so you can shit real fast. Movement speed increased.
That's the bush person. Did you know that?
I did. And every time I've ever encountered that dude, I get royally bum-fudged. So, do you think I should try to invite him?
How strong do you think you are right now? I haven't been paying attention. You want to go in and you want to start the fight with some pretty good damage because, you know, they have that tracking laser on you or whatever that kind of sucks. So you just want to kind of...
Well, no, I've only got 4 minutes left and I still haven't found the freaking boss thing yet. So now that my movement speed's nice and bonerific, I'm just going to try to find the boss. I am tired of not getting right. Holy hell, I'm fast. Oh, I must have. Oh, I think I got that thing where when I take damage, I get a speed boost or something.
Do you ever do the double boss spawns and stuff? That's fun.
I have done it a few times. I did it by accident one time. I did actually. It was like a quadruple boss spawn. I'm like, oh, what do these things do? And then I'm like, oh shit,
shit. That's in Risk of Range. Risk of Range. That's in Risk of Rain 2. Is they have a deal where you can.
Ooh, Dragonfire. Actually,
Yeah.
but I've got an Ice Cube achievement I'm trying to get done too, though.
Well, do what feels good to you.
What do you want, Chad? Dragonfire, Ice Cube, Lightning Orb. We shot horse apples, paintball guns, and got lostness.
Isn't a horse apple hard horse shit from?
Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah,
that's a horse apple. Oh, horse shit.
Risk of Range. No doubt, Dragonfire is pretty legit. I mean,
I take burning status effect things in almost every RPG because the damage over time is always just choice.
Where is this motherfudging
boss
boss portal?
For that. I'm talking really small, Nishik. Super, super small. Like the smallest you've ever seen. There was a person that I used to know that would refer to his girth in a constantly small.
Yeah. Do I know this person?
I think you might. I think you might know this person.
Microponus?
Horse apples are those big green things that fall from trees this time of year, bigger than a walnut. Okay, so it's not horse shit.
Oh yeah, so I think I was with Adam. I thought the horse apple was a dried horse turd.
Yeah.
What the fudge? Where? I hate not being able to find the stupid thing.
Girth Brooks? Wait, do you think that
Girth?
Do you think that that's a play on Garth Brooks?
Oh. It could
Comedy!
be comedy.
Don't eat horse apple pie. No, don't do it. Don't take it. Don't take it.
Tylenol, don't take it. Don't take it. Nothing bad can happen. It can only good happen.
It only good happen.
Bobby says.
I feel personally attacked. Why? Why, Keith? Why would you feel personally attacked?
Nothing bad can happen. It can only Keith happen.
Can only Keith happen.
Fuck. I am not going to finish this level. I'm
gonna go spawn the boss right now. You got a minute and a half. I would go right now.
Well, I don't know where it fucking is.
Behind you.
No, that's
See the
the
red
stone.
arrow?
That's the stone golem. That's one thing that drives me nuts about this game is that like it gives you the red dot and stuff for both. Oh shit! What? No. See, well, the little red arrow is gonna go away. See, it's gone now because I killed the stone golem. So it's like the game's a wiener tease about like whether you've actually found the ending or not.
Well, then maybe your priority in the beginning should just be locating that portal and then.
Well, that's what I
Going
do.
back to
That's why my what I do is I try to find the portal first, and then I do all the other shit. But like here, I've been running around for freaking ever, and I still haven't found it.
When you haven't been doing a very good job.
I know. Nothing bad can happen. It can only good happen. That's what Bobby said.
Adam was having fun roasting my stoned ass while streaming the new Pokemon game the other night. I'm telling you, every battle was a new experience. Where we just were fresh out of the tutorial every time there was a new fight. All right, wait a minute. What button's the lock on? Oh shit, that's the wrong. But no, I don't want to take a screenshot. Oh shit, what's happening? Nope. Fuck, that's the wrong button. Oh, I used a Pokeball wrong. And then we'll finally get through it. And then we'll get through the next fight. Okay, shit. Which one's the lock on button? No, that's a screenshot.
Oh, fuck. There it is. Shit. How do I get up there? Oh, there we go. I've got 1 minute. Well, less than a minute to get this done. Oh, my gosh.
I forgot all about the fast travel.
Spawn, bitch. There we go.
It was truly a new experience every time. Which, you know, you don't find that often in gaming, so it's definitely worth the money. It gives you that type of sense of wonderment and exploration at every turn. Worth the price tag.
It's Lil Bark. He should be getting effed up by my dragon fire. Why is he not? 45 seconds. Fuck you, Lil Bark.
You got it.
Oh, damn! Turd! Come on, give me that beer. And fire stuff. And next. Oh, come on, I gotta get through the freaking portal.
Blocked you out of the portal.
I know, did you see that? Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, fuck.
Lifesteal, dude.
Oh my gosh. I keep going to this screen. Okay, get it. Yeah, I made it, dog.
Oh my god, he did it.
Barely made it. Hell yes.
Is the joke with the dude in the bottom right corner not over yet?
No.
No. In fact, I think Santosh is upset that she would even imply such a thing.
I'm gonna hang out, try to get them brass knucks.
Knuck me, daddy.
Knuck me, daddy. XP gain.
I love the way the bush is talking to you, Chip. The bush is the winner. Bush can do whatever it wants.
Yeah.
The only thing
Okay.
you've ever done is power up a couple totems. That's it. That is it.
Let's go up high here. I think I've
You
told you.
can't toast this.
I can't what?
He says Santosh can't touch this. I said Santosh can't toast this.
Can't touch this down.
Do 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 do. My. Email hit me. So hard.
Get it, baby. Max HP. Get it.
We took the same pill this morning, Steve.
Oh, I hate these guys.
Free chest. Free chesticle.
For sure. I saying touch this down. No, saying touch this down.
Thanks for the earworm. That's going to be haunting me at work all day.
My.
I'll be scooping cheese into the 5-gallon container I'm supposed to take. Can't toast this, dude.
For this, you must pay a terrible price.
A terrible price.
Oh, come on.
I will take a video of it tonight and I will post it in the Discord. Mark my words. I'm many things, but I'm not a liar.
Knockback crit chance, power up drop chance. Ooh, I like the power ups.
I love that the actual like crit percentage that upgrades that you get are actual percentages though, as opposed to every other game in history where it's like gain 10% critical hit chance. But what they don't tell you is that it's 10% from the base amount, so you get like an extra 1.5 real percent out of it. Like, gee, thanks.
Dude, we're messing up,
such a game changer.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. chunk him. I hardly know him. Man, this guy's about dead, bitch.
But see, look at that though. He's got 62.9k health. What does he have in the first tier? 3?
Yeah, something like that, really.
I activated tier 2 bush guy and instantly murdered me.
Projectile speed. Yeah, the
That's
bush
what happens
guy
when you
sucks.
get bushed. Right, Keith? I mean, if you can't handle a little bush, you're not a real man.
You're not a
am I
real
right,
man.
Keith?
No, not at all. Absolutely not a real man.
We all need a little bush.
Hell yeah.
What Steve means by that is he wants the end of waiting style bush.
Wow. That was pretty horrific. I was like, oh my gosh.
I love that there's like, looks like there's sprinkles in it that she's picking out.
It's every bit of it is just horrible.
But you have to admit though, it did work the first time when he's like, if you really want to know the real reason why I make so much money here, it's all because of that. Like no one saw it coming. Not even us, the viewer.
Us, the viewer, would still smoke. Of course, Rusty, that's why you have like 50 children. That I'm sure you're very potent.
If there's a hole, I'm banging it.
His sperm could swim through drywall, man.
Got some real Michael Phelpsers, huh?
I see in my history. It's no bush left behind. All bushes matter.
All bushes.
Oh, there's a freaking log there. I'm like, wait, hold on. I thought the game glitched and I was stuck.
It's log. It's log. It's better than bad. It's good. I was like, I might be in the minority here, but I found some parts of Ren and Stimpy to be funny, but as a whole, I did not think it was a very funny cartoon.
Yeah.
Is it just me?
Microwave. I never really watched Ren and Stimpy. I didn't have cable.
I feel like it's like
Ren and
one of
Stimpy
those-
was very much that gross out humor, which was really
Yeah.
not my thing.
I was gonna say, I feel like it's very nostalgia on, but like when you go back, it's like, okay, they just showed it like another like animated pile of poop somewhere, like, or Ren or Stimpy picked his nose again and ate the booger or something, like.
Ooh,
Got an
plus
idiot
one
customer
protection.
asking about a radiator for their Acura sedan, as if they made a couple versions of this car. It was a product that at the time it was funny, kind of like The Office. Now it's like meh, out of date and touch. You take that back, sir. The Office is still funny.
Dude, I was watching The Office last night, actually. It's kind of funny that comes up right now, but like the Scott's Tots episode, like the one that like so many people just can't bring themselves to watch. Like I watched the super fan cut of that episode, which means it's like extra long and
Yes. I've seen that one also. And it is one of the cringiest episodes of the series.
it definitely is. Ren and Stimpy thrived on shock value at a time when I wasn't fatigued from all the shock. That's true. Everything, that was the era of like, everything just had to be over the top. What was I talking about recently with my son about that? About how like, it was about like an old commercial, and I was just like, but man, like I was like back in the day, like every commercial had to just be like completely in your face. It was ridiculous. Where in the hell is the exit? My gosh. What's up, Alti? By the
I'm
way,
noticing a recurring theme here, chat. Are you?
can't find the fudging in. I've been all over this mother fudging map. I wish there was
Steve
a way.
eventually showing frustration at lack of finding the boss portal. Roughly about 3 minutes to go.
We just found it. Ba, 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 ba.
Now hit the double spawn totem just
No,
for fun.
just for fun, right?
Only can good happen.
You can't even do it. Nothing bad can happen. It can only good happen. Because that's what Bobby said. I will say one thing. My dragon fire is making it awfully hard to tell if I'm going to land on his little red pokers. Like ram up my keister.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I can see how that would be discouraging.
Oh. Bloody tome. Oh, fudge. I got knocked off the edge.
That dude's got 693k health.
Seriously.
Good Lord.
And like compared to the last level, it was like freaking nothing. And then this level, it's like, oh yeah, this is the actual literal end of the world, just so you know. Oh, here we go. Yeah, give me that cash. Cash rules everything. Cash. Oh, what the f-
Sacks of cash.
Dadgummit.
Owned.
Got killed by the
fucking
Hey, you got your 15,000 thing.
Cartoon shock is lost on me, right? Yeah. The horrors of just living daily life in America have overtaken that. Dark calcium.
By the way, Matchbox, while you're here, my dealership I took my car into the dealership to get these electronic issue things that I was having problems with fixed. But aside from that, they do like a diagnostic where they tell you, like, you know, these things also need attention, you know, or whatever. And of course, I had already mentioned the radio thing because that was the reason why I was having to fuck with the fuse thing in the first place, because of the radio fucking up. So when they had the car fixed and everything, I was like, you know, I had asked them to please disconnect the radio because then I wouldn't have to fuck with the fuse things anymore. And he's like, well, I mean, the volume knob works for me. Was it not working for you? And like, it had been so long that like I couldn't remember if that was the issue or not. And I'm of like why the radio was bothering me. And so he was like, you know, basically just telling me just to turn the radio down as soon as I start the car, and like they would fix the problem. And I was like, well, can you just, you know, disconnect it so I don't have to worry about it? And he's like, well, you know, if we do that, just keep in mind that, you know, whatever labor we quote is going to be double, because if it takes an hour and a half to get into the radio, it's going to take an hour and a half to put a new one in and stuff like that. And I was like, okay, well, can you just fucking turn it off then? I don't want a new one. You know, I don't care. Just turn this one off. Well, so when he tells me the car's ready, I asked him if he disconnected the radio. And he was like, no, we didn't really get to that. You know, I'll let you look over the thing and, you know, see if that's something that you want to do. But, you know, I would hate to charge you this kind of money to fix something like that. And so I looked at the report and they were going to charge me $1,900.
Holy hell.
To put a new radio in the car. And I was like, okay, I'll just take a fucking hammer to the one that's in there until it stops working, if I have to. Like, I don't understand what you are not getting by the fact that I just don't want it on. And so it's not even about the volume. The volume's not the issue. I can turn the volume down. And if that's all I had to do, I wouldn't be in this situation in the first place. But what keeps happening is the radio resets itself every 2 to 3 minutes. So every 2 to 3 minutes, I get a blast of static in the car that I have to turn down constantly. And if you're in the middle of trying to do anything else while driving and you keep getting blasted by static every 2 to 3 minutes, it's gonna piss you off, right? So I just wanted to turn off. That's it. And Mitsubishi wants $1,900 to do that. So here I am, now turning the radio down every 2 to 3 minutes anytime I drive anywhere, because they're like, don't take the fuse thing out because you're going to have a host of computer problems if you keep doing that. And I'm like, well, I'm not leaving it off while I'm driving. Ass wipe.
Osweepe.
Can't replace the radio without spending 2 G's. The radio had an airbag. Mine was draining my battery even when the car was off. I pull a
Oh,
fuse
you motherfucker.
anytime I get out of the car now. I mean, honestly, the fuse wasn't even the problem as to why my car was having issues. For one, the key fob battery was dying in it, so that was a big issue. So I got that replaced. But another thing was that the computer had like freak out codes in it or something that needed to be cleared out with, you know, or whatever, because it kept giving me like your car is getting stolen or has been tampered with, you know, messages and things. So it wasn't even about the whole fuse to begin with. Like, I was having those issues before the radio even fucked up. So if me fixing the radio is not the problem. But of course I can't tell that to the person that, you know, because what do I know?
You're just some idiot customer.
Operator. Yeah, I'm just some idiot customer. My first mistake was taking it to the dealer. Well, I needed to take it to the dealer because I had the computer thing, the theft things and things like that. Like, if it was just for the radio or whatever, I wouldn't have taken it there, but I needed to take it there specifically. But they did give me a good deal on brakes, so I can't bitch about that. I took my car to this one car shop called Big O Tires, and they wanted to charge me $775 to replace my brakes. And the dealership did it for $449.
Oh shit.
So I want to go back to the tire place and be like, if they give you a quote, don't take it. Don't take it.
Nothing good can happen. It can only bad happen. If they give you a quote, don't take it. Don't take it.
I'm just trying to limp along in my car for a couple more years. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm just trying to get life support in that thing for 3 more years, and then I'm going to get a new one.
What are you going to do since they don't make their Mirage anymore?
I'm going to buy a Toyota Prius.
Yeah.
Yep. It's like I already know.
So we bought the Mirage for my wife at the beginning of the summer. And then XP's nuts. You can buy the Mirage for my wife at the beginning of summer. She loves it. It's been great. And then I took her old car, which was a Ford Freestyle, which they also don't make anymore. Got it just shy of 300,000 miles, and then the transmission went out on me. So had no other option but to Slutty Rocket, fuck yeah. But to I took some money out of my 401k because I was like, I don't want to do another loan right now, but I also don't have enough money to buy a car. So I took some money out of there, and we bought a Mazda CX-5, and fuck me, that car is glorious. I love it, man. Mazda CX-5 all day. Yeah. Every time I get in it, I literally think to myself, this car's too nice for us. Like,
that's a hatchback, right?
It's like I mean, yeah, it has the hatchback, but it's just built like your average kind of SUV.
I was making sure I was thinking of the right thing.
Yeah, HP. Okay, we got XP. I need to think about this. XP, quantity, and size.
Are you gonna race it? That's a nice horrible bosses reference to Chic. I don't win a lot.
My Jeep has 7 years, still going strong. Work from home helps a lot. Yeah, for sure. That was one thing that was glorious about the pandemic, was like not putting miles on the car and like saving a shitload of money on gas every week. Holy hell, that was amazing.
See, that's why I need the Mirage or the Prius or whatever, because I drive 33 miles to work.
Yeah.
So it's 66 miles a day minimum if I have to work. So having a car that gets, 22, it ain't enough, Dad.
Yeah.
Like I need the 40 miles per gallon, or else I am going to start spending my asshole in gas every week. With that Mirage, I put like $22 in it maybe a week, and it's great.
Yeah,
that's what I was saying. I'd buy another one if they still made them.
Yeah, yeah. I guess I'm gonna go for that. Yeah, the amount of money. That was one thing I didn't think. Oh, but anyways, we got the CX-5. She drives that, and I drive the Mirage because the Mirage has such killer gas mileage, and like holy hell, I had no idea the amount of money I was gonna be. Damn it, I was so close. The amount of money I was gonna be saving by driving that thing. My gosh.
Yeah, man.
Size.
I always like when I get gas, I always look at the previous person, you know, like how much gas that they got or whatever. And sometimes I see people spending $85, $90 on gas. Like, oh my God, dude, my balls just shrank a little. I fill up my tank, dude. It's like, I mean, if it's around 260, 270 a gallon, I could fill up the car in like $18.
Sorry, guys. I'm sitting on this screen because I thought I just heard the tornado siren outside, but maybe not. I'm checking the weather. We're getting storms today, but it doesn't look like there's anything like that going on right now. So I guess we're all right. So, anyways, sorry for the interruption.
Safety first.
Yeah, I would prefer not to die.
Places now.
Die while streaming to 4 people. He died as he lived, doing something very unpopular.
To 100 people, would that be better?
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, more people would know about it.
Harry, I took care of it.
I took care of it.
The blind kid?
You sold our dead bird to a blind kid? His head fell off.
Boom, 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 boom. Nothing bad can happen. It can only Petey happen.
Petey. Oh, you know, a couple baseball cards, sack of marbles. Petey.
Petey. I think I've sent you some videos by this guy, and some other people may. I didn't want to tell Steve I'm really a bot when you find out like this. This guy, his name's Jason Pargan. He's an author, but he also makes these fantastic short form content. Well, anyways, he made a video, and he just picks a weird topic and just kind of analyzes it or comments on it, I guess, actually, really more than anything. But like the thing that he was pointing out in one of these videos, which like really kind of broke my heart a little bit, is he's like, the way that we consume media, and this is not at all to quote him, I'm just kind of summarizing, but like the way that we consume media now is so different than the way we consumed it when we were kids. It's like because like we literally quoted that entire section of Dumb and Dumber. Shoot, jump height? Crap, jump height or duration? What do you think?
Jump height.
Okay. So anyways, he's like... you
don't have anything that's durating right now.
I'm sorry, anything that's what?
Durating.
Oh, durating.
You don't have anything to durate.
Well, I guess that's true, actually. But basically, like, we all had shows and movies and stuff in common when we were kids, because, like, you had network television, you had cable TV, whatever. Well, but at the end of the day, we were all kind of watching the same stuff. Well, now it's like there's 50 bajillion shows on 50 bajillion freaking streaming services. And so it's like, what are people going to like quote movies and TV shows and stuff the way that they did when, you know, for people who grew up in like the 80s and 90s and stuff? Because it's like now we don't have as much in common with the media that we consume and stuff like that. And I'm like, dang, that is really true, actually.
I can't believe you didn't get my episode 3 season 2 reference of Severance earlier.
I don't know what you're talking about. You quote shit to me all the time.
Well, no,
Okay.
I'm saying like to agree with your point. Like,
Yeah.
like somebody would be like, I can't believe you didn't get my severance reference. You know, like I didn't really quote severance.
Lumberg fucked her. Oh my god! Did you see? Oh, don't die! Don't die! Did you see that Peter Gibbons is in an HP commercial? Like the guys are doing the whole scene where they beat up the fax machine out in the desert.
I did see it. Yeah,
It's like, holy crap! The fact that they're referencing an unsuccessful, mind you, movie from decades ago, I think is pretty wild. In like a modern day commercial, but they also know that the people who are buying printers and shit are people that were alive when that movie was in theaters and stuff. But
and probably have pieces of office equipment that they hate.
right. Back up in your ass.
Why does
with
it say
your
paper jam?
resurrection.
There is no paper jam.
I swear to God, I kicked this piece of shit out the window. Look at all this crap I'm getting, my gosh. Level up my bone.
Nice work, Bone Daddy.
Bone daddy.
Well, like my favorite parts of Nightmare Before Christmas is like after the first big song at the beginning, he's like walking out of the town. There's like these three little decrepit guys that's standing at the edge of town, and as he walks by, the guy's like, "Nice work, Bone Daddy."
Boom, boom, boom.
There's so many little nuances about that movie that I love. Like there's like that professor that's like the guy who created Sally, I think her name is. Jack knocks on the door one time to get in, and he just wheels himself up to the balcony and just says, "My door is open." It's just the voice acting of that. It's almost like the French fry. Like it just gets me. Like,
Oh, what
in a way.
luck.
Like no, who would say that like that? You know, like, hey, the door's open. You can come on in. Not the door is open.
What did I watched something just the other day where it was like, boy, the way that the person delivered that line was every bit of what was great about that line. Because the line in and of itself was not that great, or nothing special, I guess I should say. But because of how they delivered it, it was just amazing.
Yeah.
But I can't remember what it was that I was watching.
It's
Ooh.
exactly that.
Yeah. Oh, what luck! So what is Marvel Zombies? What's the deal with that with you, Keith?
He just quotes the show or references it, and like none of us have seen it. Obviously,
Marvel Zombies is a show.
It's like it's part of the What If thing. There was a whole comic book series of Marvel.
Oh, I know the
Zombies
What
and
If
stuff.
thing. Yeah.
So they kind of expanded on that.
All right, let's look for the hole.
Watch out for your cornhole, bud.
Peter, watch out for your cornhole,
Peter,
man.
man. Watch out for the corn. He's like so serious about it too. Nah, man, no thanks. I don't want you fucking up my life too.
But that's what's so great about his two chicks at the same time line is that it's like
Yeah.
he was not trying to be funny. He's
No.
like, I tell you what I do, man.
Chicks that would double up on a guy like me do. Well, you don't gotta be broke to do nothing. Look at my cousin.
He's broke,
He's
don't do
broke,
shit.
Or yeah, he's like, you don't have to have $1 million to do nothing. Look at my cousin. He's broke. Don't do shit.
I found the portal. Jump height, size, attack speed.
I'm kind of with that. I'm with Peter though, man. If I had unlimited wealth, I would do nothing. I'd hang out and do whatever the fuck I wanted.
Yeah.
Ashley would be the No, that's not to say that I wouldn't like take any trips or anything like that, because like, you know, I have interests, but you know, Ashley would be like the person who gets a lot of money and spends her entire life just traveling the world. You know, she's
Yeah.
she's just like that. She likes to go out and on adventures and things. Whereas, like, if I won the lottery, nobody would ever see me again.
Give me that shit. There we go. Projectile. Look at this. 61K for a mother fudging stone golem. Rick. I'll tell you what, that slutty rocket or whatever it's called is amazing.
I prefer the aura. I'm not gonna lie. Well, I think you're an aura unappreciator.
No, I love aura. Actually, I usually get aura. I just haven't been today, like on this stream.
Adam lives on DoorDash and his Steam account, and I won't apologize for it.
Adam's favorite thing is DoorDashing McDonald's, then bitching about the order.
Or the getting a coffee from McDonald's and being in pain for the next 2 hours.
Did I tell you about how we oh hey yeah, I got the that fudging achievement. Motherfucker, I'm about to die. Got Taco Bell for the family recently, and shit. Oh my gosh, bro.
Fudged.
I got stuck down there. Peter breaks down how long it would take to physically remove from his residence if he quit working altogether.
He estimated 1.5 years.
Give me my unlocks.
Sounds about right.
Actually, no.
What was that?
there was something I was wanting to get earlier. Oh, this right here. Oh, I don't have enough. Well, I'm gonna save my money then. Okay,
you better
blood.
count your money. Better save your money.
Better save. Matchbox, you love Severance, dude. Severance is amazing. That comment was probably from forever ago, but yeah, Severance is motherfudging-tastic. I always recommend Severance to people. It's like you get Apple TV. If you don't have Apple TV, just sign up for a free trial or whatever and watch Severance.
God, it requires so much energy.
What, watching Severance? Just because you can't be on your phone while you watch it?
Well, it's like not necessarily my phone. It's that I can't do anything else while watching.
Well, exactly. It's how you're supposed to friggin' watch shit.
I can't do that.
You can't just watch TV?
No.
I want to watch C on Apple TV. C? What is that? I may not have heard of that.
If I try to sit and watch TV, I will fall asleep. I have to be doing something. So that's why most of my bead projects and stuff I do all TVs on.
What is jellyfin? Where they live in a post-apocalyptic world and they're all blind. Oh, interesting. Adam has been removed from theaters 113 times.
I've definitely fallen asleep in a movie theater several times. One time because I was extremely drunk. It's like day drinking all day, and me and my buddy were like, well, it wasn't even my buddy, it was one of Ashley's sister's ex-boyfriends. We were day drinking for most of the afternoon, and we were like, you want to go watch the new Avengers movie? Yep. And then 20 minutes into the movie, we're both passed out in the movie theater.
The Dune popcorn bucket for every movie.
What's special about the Dune popcorn bucket?
It looks like something you'd put your dick in. And not just when I say you.
I would be banging the popcorn while watching the movie?
I guess that's what he's referring to, yeah.
I just don't know what to do with my hands. I am like that. Not the banging of popcorn, but just
okay.
restless.
As long as we're clear.
I'm a restless TV watcher. Went to see Avatar drunk, fell asleep, and when I woke up, I puked in the popcorn bucket. Oh my gosh.
Rock and
That
roll,
sounds
man.
Yeah, fucking rock and roll, dude.
I love how calcium kick flips when you jump. Calcium.
It would be cool if he had his own like Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2-esque soundtrack whenever you played as him.
yeah.
Like it played some kind of generic new metal track in the background.
Found the portal. Portal me daddy.
The movie was so boring, people in the theater were sleeping. I walked out. I watched Avatar in 3D, and I did think that was pretty badass the first time I saw it, though.
Nashik, I'm with you on that one, man. I think it would be easier to justify if there were more good movies out there, but it's just like, when was the last time there was anything that came out where you're like, I have to see that in theater, you know?
I don't even know what's in the theater anymore.
Because it's all shit. That's why it's so stupid. It's like was it the One Battle After Another, the new Leo DiCaprio movie? Now that looks really good. But at the same time, I don't really feel the need to see it in a theater though either. Evasion, armor, evasion. Tuesdays at Alamo have $7 ticks. Ah, like Naked Gun. That actually did look funny. Yeah, honestly, I'm a huge Superman fan. I promised I'd see it in theater, but the kid kept that from happening, and I finally saw it on streaming, and it sucked ass. I'm so happy I didn't spend $70 watching it. Yeah, I feel.
Why would it cost $70? How much is a movie ticket these days? I might be out of touch. I think our last movie I probably spent $15.
I assume he's talking about like, getting like a popcorn and a drink and stuff too,
Oh. So you bougie ass bitch.
He's like, oh, Richie Rich over here.
I was gonna say. I guess I always just went to the theater and watched the movie and left. The accoutrement, if you will.
Quantity. We're gonna do Blade Tome.
I jailbroke my Fire Stick and pirate watch everything. Good job, Keith.
No, it's basically like $100 outing minimum. Yeah, no, I hear you. Like,
popcorn, drink, and then babysitter.
Well, if you're gonna get popcorn, you got to get a drink, and their drinks are freaking wild.
And you don't got to pay the babysitter if you're banging her. So
I pay in dick.
there's ways around this, Nashik. You just don't take the avenues. It's not the movie theater's fault.
JC Adam. Yeah, don't listen to Adam's childless ass.
That's what's so fun about it. It's great talking about things I have no experience in. So you do pay in the end. Are we still talking about the theater, or are we banging the babysitter?
I assume banging the babysitter.
Which end are we talking about here? I know, I was just kidding. I didn't really think it was about the movie ticket.
Pyong! You guess it got filtered?
Oh,
God.
See, he's over there getting comments filtered, and I'm getting the ones with the JFCs.
You have to buy her a car in the end, he says.
Oh. Well, then I hope the movie was really good.
That reminds me of, like, I saw a video, it was like a short form video or whatever that popped up on, like, my Facebook feed or something, I want to say, but it was like, the girl was like, yeah, I turned 18 and the people I babysit for brought me this awesome car or whatever. And it's like, all the comments are like, yeah, that husband definitely banged that kid. And now she's 18, he gave her a car to keep her quiet or whatever. It's just like there wasn't a single comment about the actual content of the video. It was about like, yeah, we know what's going on there.
It reminds me of Dirty Work, where he's like, he's totally banging that dog.
Oh my gosh, bloody. Okay, wait, hold. Bloody tome, XP tome, quantity. I go for my extra epic slutty rockets.
I think he's got his thumb up that dog's butt.
The girl who cuts my hair, she bummed me out by telling me that she's moving away in November. So I was like, oh man. Well, when we're done, she always likes to come out. Like if I have Vinny with me, she likes to come out in the car so she can pet Vinny and see him and stuff like that. And she was asking me questions about door dashing because when she moves, she's thinking about doing that for a little bit just to kind of make extra money after the move and all that. I was explaining stuff, and I was talking about like the DoorDash bags, you know, like that you put the food in and stuff like that. What in the world? Why does my controller keep doing that? I had a whole bunch of them in my trunk, so I'm like, hey, come around here and check this out. And I was like, and I go to pop the trunk. I'm like, I want to show you my collection of dead hookers. And then in my mind, I'm like, hold on, she may not get that.
Going back to not misunderstood movie references.
Right.
Like, all right, if you didn't see the movie, that's going to sound really bad, but.
Oh, of course. Did she get it? No, she just thought I was just being silly. But she also knows I'm not a creep too, though.
I've never seen so many dead hookers in my life. God knows I have. Yeah, this is the theme from Lufia that I think of. It has occurred to me that I did not allocate time for me to eat anything before work, so I will be having the ever nutritious plate of microwaved pizza rolls for lunch before work.
Well, do you need
the true breakfast of champions?
Do you need to step away for a minute and prepare some food? And I can.
No, I probably got to go in about 20 to 30 minutes anyway.
Oh.
Holy shit, I gotta go right now. I'm an idiot. I have to go right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have to be at work in 45 minutes. I thought I had an additional 45 minutes, and I don't.
Okay.
So
well,
I gotta go right now.
Okay, have fun, bye.
All right, bye. Love you guys.
So nice, smooth ending. Or now that Adam's not here, we're gonna get Aura. Like his favorite power up. Pet your dog. She might be the creep now. Well, she's gay, so be barking up the wrong tree anyhow. Bob dead for every 14 units moved. I don't know what that means. Like, I got that Bob thing, I want to say, like, yesterday night, but I don't know what it means by units moved. We got to make a movement. Movement speed. Extra jumps. Luck. Luck. Oh, what luck. Ba, 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 ba. Does the stream look okay? Every 14 units of length moved. Looks like he procs based on distance travel. 14 units of length. Huh. Do I want the axe? Let's refresh. Ooh, blood magic. Open. Forbidden juice, yeah. Bleaching crystal. Bob the Ghost is literally just the ghost perk you get for messing with an interactable. You get another one added every 14 kills, I think. You have weak stream due to low T. Dip, 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 dip. Boop, boop, beep, boop, beep. Epic aura, epic. The ghosts more often with the Bob perk. After this, do you guys want to switch to Ball Pit for a little bit? Well, actually, well, shoot, we got so caught up with this, we forgot to change games. Luck, size, I want to go for luck. Everyone said luck is a good thing, so we'll try to do luck. Oh, I didn't mean to jump off the edge. So I am 1,000% out of, have you seen the game Kindergarten 2? No. Oh, shit. Good thing I bonked into that tree. Man, I am not very powered up. Beavis and Butthead, but in a playable video game. Interesting. Flexi sent me a link, or he posted in the Discord the other day, to a game where it's essentially like gas station simulator, except you're aliens that are on Earth and are trying to... Wait, hold on. I'm getting a call from Adam. Join. Oh, shit.
Hey.
Hey.
So you're not going to believe this.
What?
As I was rushing to get my work stuff together, my boss called me, asked me if I wanted the night off. He had too many people scheduled.
That's hilarious.
So I was like, you won't believe this, but I have my pants around my ankles right now. So yeah, I'll go ahead and take
I think I'll do that.
So I'm back, bitches.
Well, all right.
Hi, everybody. Thank you for that brief amount of patience with my space head ass. I was like, oh yeah, I don't have to be at work till 3, so I need to leave by 2:15. And I looked over, it was 2:11.
Well, yeah, because I was like, I thought he said 2:45. No, but I wasn't gonna question it because I know, like, obviously.
Well, I thought I had to be there at 4. I gave you the end times for Friday, Saturday instead of Saturday, Sunday. So Saturday and Sunday, I'm in at 3 o'clock if I work at night. But on Fridays, I'm in at 4.
Oh,
so
I picked the wrong one.
I originally quoted Saturday as being a Friday end time. Here we are. We never noticed Adam was gone. Go back to playing MegaBonk Matchbox.
MegaBonk.
Will you share your screen for me, please?
Yeah, one sec.
So sorry.
There we go. And poo 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 poopy poo poo.
We can't talk shit like you had planned. Well, I appreciate it, Berg. Thank you.
There you go. It should be working.
Please feel free to talk shit.
Okay, what tomes do I have? Because I think I closed. Okay, regen tome, quantity, bloody. Yeah, I chose the wrong one by accident last time.
Peanut's so confused because I picked her up, like, threw her outside. I'm like, go potty!
Get the fuck out of here, do your shit. And I was just like, wait, no, I got time? What?
Yeah,
All
and I
right.
opened the door and I'm like, it's okay, baby. Come on inside.
Wow. Man, you're so fast as this guy. So fast.
You need to unlock the Zoomy McZoom guy. I really like him. And he's got a fast movement speed too.
Well, as fast as I am, I need to find the fudging exit. No, I'm not gonna. Oh, fuck. Well, I guess we'll do this then. Pooping on the pee, on the poo. Boop, 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 boop. So are you still feeling pretty good back at Maggiano's? Did we lose you?
I'm sorry, did you ask me a question?
Oh, yeah. I said, are you still feeling pretty good back at Maggiano's?
Yeah. In fact, I just got some recognition the other day for not only having the highest intent to return score in the restaurant, but also having the fastest check processing time, which means like how long your table was there in general. So those are like the two big focuses at work now. Is they want to get a very high intent to return, but also get people in and the fuck out type thing.
Right.
Which is bizarre to me that a place that is kind of like our main business is like special occasions and holidays. So, you know, birthdays, anniversaries, Thanksgiving, Christmas Eve, you know, like date nights, you know, all of those things that people typically like to hang out and enjoy their time at, that they want us to be like, all right, welcome to Maggiano's. Can I get your drink order? And are you ready for a food order? You know, like immediately. To me, I feel like it should be like more of, I mean, I understand that you make more money if you have more tables. I get the concept.
Right.
But I guess to make it a metric of your employees to kind of encourage people getting in and out, I think is like a something that I would expect more from like a Red Robin type company than I would.
Is that more profitable than like keeping them there and kind of focusing more on the upsell, or have they told you guys about that?
Don't worry, they want you to upsell too.
Oh, well, for sure, but I mean that is also kind of counterintuitive to the get in, get out, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, obviously they probably have more data than what I am going off of just my experience, but I don't know. I probably the in and out is realistically the more consistent, better option just because of the law of averages, you know. Yeah. But also at the same time, like, why have that as a metric to judge your employees on their performance? You know, like I can't control it if this party of 10 that's here for a retirement party, if they want to stay here for 3 hours and it takes my average up, you know, like, and with all intents and purposes, that could have still been an $1,800 table, you know, or something that you would have been getting had it been 5 3 tops or something in that time period. But, you know, they don't look at that part of it. It's just like your average time. So, I don't know. I feel like scorecards and stuff, I've always kind of had a different relationship with, just because I feel like whenever you start giving employees like metrics in which they're graded on about stuff like that, it takes away from the overall experience of other parts of their job that they could have been doing. Like if you start getting behind, like you come in and you look at your scorecard for the day and your shit is up there for every employee in the restaurant to see, and it's like, oh, you got a bad comment, or your averages are really high and you're in the red section of the scorecard and stuff like that, already puts you in a shitty mood before you even get into like out there to work. And so then your whole mindset while you're working is like, okay, I need to get everybody in and out tonight, you know, and I'm not going to provide any kind of extra shit. I'm just going to be like, hey, here's your shit, here's your go, here's your leave, you know, everything until they leave, and that'll bring my average down. And when realistically, it's like you need to go in every time with, you know, the attitude of like, I'm going to try to make this a positive experience for everyone and make sure it's memorable and blah, blah, blah. And the rest should fall into place, you know, but scorecards and I don't know, I guess making them always publicly visible, I suppose, is probably another big thing for me. Like if there's a coaching issue or something like that, like if my numbers are bad, then like maybe have like weekly conversations with people that, you know, on a more one-on-one basis where you could give them some positive feedback on how to fix it, or like, you know, what are some things that you're doing that you think that you know, are contributing to this, and then you could find out like, okay, well, why don't we try doing it this way as opposed to this way and see if that helps or whatever. Just like I'm not saying it needs to be an hour-long conversation, but like, you know, if somebody's really sucking ass, you know, and it's not an obvious thing of like they're trying to steal from the company or they don't care about their job. Like if it's a normal person who's trying to do a good job and is not, I just don't think that the best way to encourage good results is public display of everybody's current metrics or whatever. I'm probably rambling, but
no, I get what you're saying. I mean, I've worked in plenty of situations where and it's generally pay for performance sort of, you know, work cultures where they'll do that, and it's like an accountability thing toward the metrics, because it's like, you know, as in the workplace they want everyone to be you know, hitting those metric requirements and stuff like that, and so that accountability kind of helps everyone all across the board. So it's like I can see the value of it, but like you said, it is also a bit of a kick in the nuts when it's just like, oh shit, man, it's like, you know, you're on the, you know, you're in red because of something that you may or may not really have tons of control over. And is that really motivating? You know,
right, that's what I'm saying. Is it truly motivating? I feel like all of those things are demotivational tactics, you know. Now I'm looking at my text thread and I got a message at 1:46 from my boss that says, you want to work or be off? And then I've got a message at 2:09 that said, never mind, too late. And then he called me 2 minutes later. So.
It's not like you said, do you want to work or beat off?
Oh man, have you heard of this guy that called John Breaks Bad News?
Yes,
Have you heard of this person? He had one where he had to call somebody, and like one of the things that the person had with the other person was that they constantly talked on the phone while masturbating.
Oh my gosh.
And this brings me to my other point. Why do we always have to take what the person gives John as face value, as that person is immediately guilty of it? Like, if all they're doing is paying him to call somebody and say this shit, like, it could just be somebody fucking with somebody. Like, I don't know how much it costs, you know, but if it's like $20, then I could have this guy call a buddy of mine and tell him to stop, like, flashing people in public or something like that. I mean, like, I might do it. It'd be hilarious. But then people watch that video and then they're like, oh my God, this person is exposing themselves in public. I can't believe people, you know, when really there's no truth behind it at all. Because some of these things that he has to say to these people are really wild stuff.
Yeah,
you know?
I've only ever watched, I think, like one or maybe like a YouTube short or something of it. But that stuff is a little too cringy for me. Like, I just can't handle it. So they started like posting you guys' performance stuff for like I'm trying to remember how
not in my current job, no, but at
Ferg
jobs
said that. He said Ferg was saying that at Expedia they're doing that or something apparently. I think you should get some of those anti-homeless benches for the restaurants.
Man, anti-homeless stuff, is that not the most dehumanitarian thing you could
seriously
possibly think of?
Yeah, it's like yeah, that's it's one of those things where it's like I understand. Well, I understand fully because I live in a city that is freaking overrun with homeless. And it's in the last few years, it has become an epidemic. They showed off the anti-homeless benches in the new Pokemon game. What? Are you serious? But
Keith, can you confirm this?
I think Keith left when he thought that you were leaving.
Oh. Gotcha, bitch.
Shit, what were we talking about? I totally lost track.
Anti-homeless.
Anti-homeless.
You live in a town where it's become an epidemic over the past few years.
I don't know, but there's homeless people like everywhere around here, like everywhere. Like even there's a big soccer field out behind my house. They had it still belongs to this Christian school, but they no longer have like they only do like an elementary school now. They used to have like an elementary school, a middle school, and a high school and all that. And in the middle school, high school, they had like sports teams and all that. Well, since they closed those down and they only have the elementary school now, that soccer field really never gets used. They rent it out to people in the community, like if the people want to rent it out, but that's it. I mean, it doesn't get used for anything by the school. Well, there's kind of a little wooded area off to the side of that, and like just recently, there was I got the red arrow. What? There was some I'm assuming they're homeless people camping out in that little wooded area and stuff, and it's just like I did call the cops on them, but this is the whole thing is like I don't know those people and I don't know if they're trouble or not. And there's there's two elementary schools and a daycare within like a few hundred yards of this place. So it's like, yeah, I don't want to chance it, you know? But like, I felt like shit for doing it because it's like, I feel like I'm judging these people, but I mean, that they are trespassing and there are lots of children in the area. If something happened to a kid just because I didn't want to prejudge somebody else, I would feel awful, you know? So it's just like, at the end of the day, the way I landed on it was just, it's not worth the risk, and they are doing wrong by trespassing, even though it kind of sucks for them, you know?
For sure.
Shit.
For shadow.
For shadow. Chunk 'em.
The terrible.
No! It boinked me off the edge. Look, I'm like surfing on. Oh, I couldn't get off of them. They show absolutely serious. Somehow it's been making controversies with it. Oh, really? So they did actually show off the anti-homeless benches in Pokemon. Wow. I'm going to need to change the thumbnail for this stream because we've only played one game.
I was going to ask when we were going to go do the ball pit thing.
Yeah, well, I got so caught up in trying to do the freaking get the achievement things or whatever, or the unlocks, I guess that I was trying to do. I just got caught up in it and did never think about changing it.
Its fangs into you.
It'll do that, man. It absolutely will.
It really does. And it's fucked up because, you know, most of these runs will only last, you know, 15 minutes or so. But then, like, I'll look up and be like, Jesus, it's been 3 hours.
Yeah.
And it just makes you want to do just one more. Just one more.
Armor, difficulty, size.
I'm so close to completing Hades, bro. The last run that I had it demoralized me to the point where I've got to take a break before I come back.
Oh, really?
I like had the final boss down to like 20% health and died.
Now, is this Hades or Hades 2?
Hades 1.
Okay.
I'll probably do it with that game though. Like I'll uninstall it, and then after like a long enough time will pass, I'll reinstall it, and then like hit it hard for like 10 hours, and then get pissed off, and then uninstall it, and then come back, do 10 more hours.
I'm working Hades 2 right now. Hades 1 was great too, and was sale for $5. I think it means on sale.
Well, I'm trying not to do like the way that every YouTube person will tell you to beat Hades, and that's just to put the Doom effect on the special on the shield, and just like spam shield from a distance and like cheese it essentially. So I want to get like an actual clear. And I was really close with the bow and arrow, no less. Which the bow and arrow, in my experience, is an underperforming piece of dog-a-doo-doo. But I had transformed it in such a way that it was actually shredding ass, and still couldn't come up with it.
Shredding ass.
Shredding ass, bro. Freshetta, shredding ass.
Freshetta.
For shedding ass.
Ooh, aura. We got aura, Adam. Aura pleasure.
I love it. I'm telling you, when you're the Mega Chad, dude, I had that so, like, the ring so big, man. Yeah. It was like, I would be standing where you are right now, and, like, it would be up over the lip of that ramp.
Yeah. Yeah, I like a nice big aura. Like I said, and it's funny because in today's playthrough, I think this is only like the second time I've gotten it, but generally I will get it every time. It just hasn't been offering it to me.
Or I guess if it does, there's been better shit.
Yeah.
I haven't played Hades 2, but I imagine it's the same thing, just more than the first one. The first one's already infuriating enough. I'm good on the second one.
Nah. It's like me when I watched Breaking Bad. I loved it, but when I finished it, I'm like, I don't feel like I need to do this again.
You're not getting yourself psyched up for another rewatch?
That was such... I remember feeling like so just emotionally drained.
Yeah.
Shit, which one of these do I want? I want to go for the gold.
And I felt like that was a show that ended well. Like, the last season wasn't awful. Like most shows, you know?
No, it was a great show, and it was solid from beginning to end. It never, like, you never really felt like there were, you know,
filler episodes.
Yeah, filler episodes. That's the word I was trying to think of, yeah.
My boss sounded super enthusiastic over the phone, too.
Oh yeah.
I was like, why? What's going on? He was like, I just have 20 people. Got to get rid of some. Oh. Well, thank you for thinking of me.
Do you and he get along pretty well?
Oh yeah, yeah. He's been a buddy of mine before I worked there.
Is it Art?
No,
Okay.
Art
Artsakis?
is a Art's a kitchen manager. So
he's a
in the
kitchen
back.
bitch.
He's the kitchen bitch. Yeah.
He's the kitchen bitch.
That's why like nobody ever really gives us shit for like hanging out, because he's like in a whole different department than I am,
Yeah.
you know, and there's no real like favoritism that takes place.
What restaurant does he work at?
Who?
Art.
The same one that I do.
Oh, so he does. So he works with you. Okay. I don't know that I
Yes.
realized that. Aegis. I hardly know just.
Art is subjective. Fuck you, furry. That's pretty good. That was pretty good. If I had the ovation control, I would give you the ovation.
But alas, you don't.
Alas.
I would have if I would have thought of it.
I know I've told you this before, but I really want to try to incorporate "we're not here to fuck spiders" in my vernacular.
Yeah.
Everybody, just stay focused, keep your head on a swivel, and remember, we're not here to fuck spiders.
No spider.
Richards, that means you. What?
Crit chance. Hover around.
Have you played Hades at all since that time that you streamed it?
No.
I was gonna
No.
ask you what your thoughts were on like how the progression works, because after a while, like I was getting different gods with different, like with way more powerful boon options and stuff, which seemingly out of nowhere when I didn't really like do anything notable other than like make it to a different level or something. And so I was wondering if like you had noticed that as well, or if you were something like specific that you had done to unlock some particular set of like god and boon options and things like that. Because to me, it just seemed like it came out of nowhere. And I'm like,
Yeah.
well, fuck! If I could have picked from these the whole time, it would have been a way different story. But like, I didn't like unlock them like by paying a currency or anything. Like they just showed up. So
Oh, what fuck?
if he messes something up, is it a work of art? Okay, now you're pushing it. We're gonna give you the first one.
I would always be like bringing people into the bathroom to show my
Oh, hey.
my toilet creations. Like, look, it's a work of art. I hath brought
My
it
wife is
forth
in
upon the
Salem right
world.
now. She was sending me pictures of a cemetery that she's at right now.
Who, Ashley?
Yeah,
Why is she hanging
her and
out
her
at the
friend
cemetery?
Sarah are in Salem for the weekend.
Like Salem Witch Trials, Salem?
Yes, in like the Boston area. So she showed me a picture of Paul Revere's grave that she's at, and a picture of a 1600s cemetery in downtown.
Well, that's lovely.
Bet he doesn't know if the British are coming now. I wonder if he's highly revered
Oh.
Am I right, Kurt?
I fucked up the comedy thing. Oh, the stone golem.
How many hours / runs do you have in Hades? Well, here I can tell you how many hours I have.
Oh, there he is. I was like, where the fudge is this guy?
I have 16.9 total hours in the game, with a 9.3 hours in the last 2 weeks, or should I? Well, it was probably 2 days.
Boy, we have lost a ton of watch hours. Like we're down below 270 again. So if anyone's feeling like they need a little bit of entertainment, watch them Beer Clock. I'm assuming we had like some big days like a year ago or whatever that dropped off, and now they don't count toward our total anymore or something. But I was just checked it. I'm like, holy crap.
Well, that's their loss, right, guys?
Right. Fuck those people. Ooh.
I mean, who doesn't want to tune in on a Saturday afternoon and listen to some dude talk about restaurant management tactics and Donald Trump quotes?
Nothing bad can happen. It can only good happen.
Don't take
but Tylenol, don't take it. Don't take it.
He is very serious about
He's
that,
impassioned.
too. It's like he's just heard about this like 2 seconds before the camera. Like, it does what?
You know why that's the case? Because it's all made up. I'm still
You're fucking kidding me, right? No, I'm not, Mr. President. It's real. Oh my God! Don't take it.
See, did I tell you? Did I tell you my theory about the whole RFK and autism circumcision causes autism thing?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
But don't let me stop you.
Oh, well, I assume, or he's already got people on the ropes with Tylenol. So he's like, you know what? I need to slip this one in here under the radar, where it's like, for years he's been hearing from women that his uncircumcised dick looks weird. So now he's like, well, I'm the big health guy now, so I can, if I'll tell people that getting circumcised causes autism, and then suddenly no one can make fun of old Bobby's dick anymore.
I don't know. I feel like they've got a point. Uncircumcised dicks do look weird.
Yeah.
Let's call a spade here. I think as a male community, we can all gather around ourselves.
As a penis haver.
Yes, as penis havers, I think we can all agree that just aesthetically speaking, a circumcised penis is easier on the eyes.
Okay,
Make that a short. Those watch hours will go right up.
Go right back up. Had no face, no personality. No, I was telling Retro Nate, I was like, Julia Louis-Dreyfus, like, she deserves 2 separate Emmys for that scene. One for her response to George and Jerry regarding her opinions of the appearance of an uncircumcised penis, because she does that thing where she like scrunches up her nose and her eyes and like quickly shakes her head back and forth. I'm like, yeah, that is the perfect response. For that, and for the way she's like, it's got no face, no personality, and that thing she does with her hands when she says that, it's like every bit of it is just perfection.
God, I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch that.
Come on, chunk 'em.
There's like that scene in Superbad where he's like, this site actually shows the dick going into the vagina, which is a huge deal for me. He's like, I don't know if you've ever seen a vagina by itself, but not for me.
I did, well, okay, when did you? Okay, well, let me reverse this. I'm gonna tell this story based on my own experience. Chat.
Bitch!
Chat. Freaking Lil Bark it keeps wrecking my steez here. No, but
Worst rapper of all time.
Lil Bark. No, it was in junior high football. The first time I ever saw an uncircumcised penis, and I was like, "What the hell was that?"
What the fuck is that?
No shame to anybody out there that's uncut, but yeah, it definitely was a mind-blowing moment.
It'll take you by surprise if you're not ready for it.
Yeah.
I can only imagine that, like, from an intimate perspective. You know,
Yeah.
when the partner is like, unzips the pants and is like, oh my God, what is that?
Is that something you need to proactively disclose, just so they're ready?
I don't know. I think I would.
Electric block taking damage. I'm gonna try to get these before I close.
Because you got to
out of this
prepare
level.
people for it, you know? Like the houses are always colonial and the penises are always circumcised. I mean, that's just how you think, what you think of when you think of a penis, you know? At
That's
least,
just what you think of.
at least in the area where I grew up. I can't speak for the world. But if you're, you know, if you're not ready for it, I could imagine it would be quite a shock.
I wonder if that's a deal breaker for some people. It's like, oh man, I just can't vibe with that. Sorry.
Oh man, could you imagine if it was like in the moment too? Like,
Yeah.
oh, I'm sorry, I can't do this.
You know what?
I'm sorry, I can't do what? This whole situation right here.
I had a really traumatic experience with an eel, and it's an association I just can't adjust to. I apologize for the
I
disappointment.
apologize. Reminds me of that Infernax thing where it was you're smashing eels together or whatever it
Yeah,
was.
let's make an eel.
Let's make an eel, yeah. Let's make an eel.
Let's make an eel. You know, where they mash two eels together. So to the 4 people out there still hanging in there with us, we appreciate it.
What are your thoughts on foreskin? Yay or nay?
You know, it's funny that he's so obsessed with keeping foreskins intact because RFK Jr. looks like he's entirely made out of foreskins.
He does. I don't know if it's about foreskin vibe that I get, but he does look like a, I don't know, like a
Oh, it's the sus bush.
old piece of bacon.
An old fried piece of bacon
Yeah,
from
or
yesterday
like
that
some
got
kinda
left out
old
on the
leather.
counter.
Or he's like stitched or something, like the same material that they make footballs out of is how I imagine that his skin feels.
Like an aged scrotum.
But like coarse. Lightly coarse. Where like if you brushed up against him really too fast, it would like scrape you a little bit. Be like, it kind of hurt actually.
Why not 5 skin? Movement speed, power, multiplier.
Like the chin with the 5 o'clock shadow. You know how like it gets rough like that? I would like kind of like that.
Yeah.
Only all over.
Here, hold on. I'm going to shout at my daughter real quick, okay? Hey,
Like,
Karina. Are you going to work at 2? Okay.
What if he just started screaming?
Hey, Carrie. Would you be able to take Karina today? Thank you. Well, in a few minutes. Sorry, my daughter has to go to work, and so I was seeing if Carrie could take her today. Demonic Soul. Steve would bark orders at work. Screaming is ineffective. I was known for my barking.
I was gonna say, like, hold on one second. I'm just gonna shout at my daughter real quick. Now, God damn it, this is the last time. Like, but it's like muffled, you know, like.
Knock back.
Whenever you were a kid and you were staying over at a friend's house and their parents would argue, it was like that kind of like muffled.
Oh man, yeah. My best friend, like his mom loved me, and she was wonderful to me. But she would scream at him and his sister. Now they weren't like abusive or anything like that, but like but they would yell. Boy, would they yell. And like her yelling at my friend and his sister, it was always one of those like, I'm really uncomfortable right now sort of situations, you know.
Yeah, for sure. And it's like you have to act like it's not weird, but like it's totally weird.
And then she would like turn and be like, "Hey kid, would you like a cookie or something like that?" And I'm like, yeah, please. Rocking over in the corner.
Man, like, I don't know. Now as an adult like myself, and I could have had kids that would have been my age at the time. Like, I couldn't imagine Ashley and I like getting into an argument like of the arguments that I had witnessed staying at various people's houses as a kid, where I'm like, I couldn't imagine getting that angry, especially if there was like people that were in the house that that didn't live here. Like, but man, people back then did not give a shit.
Mm-hmm.
We're arguing. It's gonna be loud. We're gonna make it awkward for everybody in this motherfucker.
Yeah. It's I don't know. I kind of feel like that's just part of that generation. Like, I don't know if I see that with the current generation, just because everything seems so much softer.
Yeah.
I always told my kids about, like, I remember seeing that this is a Mrs. Robinson situation. No, nothing like that. No, but I would always talk to my kids about like the cartoons that they watched when they were little versus the cartoons that I watched when I was little, and I'm just like, I was like, everything you guys' stuff always has like a moral, and everyone's like nice to each other, and if there's anyone who isn't nice, it's to point out like how important it is to be nice and stuff. And I'm just like, when I was a kid, it was like turtles beating up like robots in masks. It's just a different world, you know. It's like,
that's true.
Everything seems so soft. Or Cobra Commander like screaming about it, you know what? It's just different.
That's very true. The Cobra Commander voice, especially the most non-threatening voice in the world.
Yeah, really. Aegis, I hardly know just. We're gonna get some armor because we're getting fucked up. Can't afford.
Is Carrie still playing Destiny 2?
No. The newer stuff's pretty lame. So like pretty much everyone I know that used to play it is barely even into it, if they're into it at all anymore.
I had heard that the last couple expansion or updates or whatever hasn't been that favorable, so I was trying to get a pulse. I know you'd stopped playing a while ago, right?
Yeah, I tried to get back in recently, but no, it didn't work out. It's just not
Yeah.
great. It's just the thing is, it's just not great. I think they need to just make Destiny 3 already, but I don't know if that's going to happen.
Should they have made Destiny 3 like 5 years ago?
Absolutely. Their whole thing is that they didn't want to see it as like Destiny versus Destiny 2 versus Destiny 3 sort of deal. It's just like instead they wanted it to be more about like the story content, and to where it's like it's just Destiny, and then there's different like seasons and plot lines and whatever, and it's just like, well, yeah, but like you've worn the crap out of this game. You gotta, do something to make this fresh, and they just are not doing that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, especially if you're going to take it from a new chapter in the universe perspective, like I can appreciate that, but with the nature of the game, like the remnants of the old chapters are still in the game.
Yeah.
So like you have to make sure that everything that you come out with, I mean, especially like lore wise and everything, not only fits together, but it also has to like play together too, to a degree. And that's like another added element that people that do that for TV shows and stuff don't even have to worry about, because it's like ostrich syndrome. If you don't see it, it's not there. But in a game, you've got everything from all the other expansions ever in the game too. So you have to take that into account.
Yeah. Paw Patrol made me a man. They want the games as a service agenda. Yeah, well, it's been a game as a service for a long time, but yeah, they're definitely like all in on all that shit, and so it's just when it didn't matter when they were doing it well, because like when they did it well, man, Destiny 2 was freaking glorious, but it's just not like that anymore. Sadly, I mean, I don't take any pleasure in that, but it's just what it is.
Yeah.
Freaking Chad Bark and Chunkum, your stupid ass is back again.
Damn it, Chunkum!
Damn it, Chunkum! That name, Chunkum. It's
Like just the most low effort name possible.
Her name, Chunkum. Sir Chunkum Hat. Makes me think of the Sir Topham Hat from Thomas the Tank Engine.
It's like he was scrambling around for names and looked at his pantry, and there was a can that said Chunk Ham on it. And he was like, that's the name.
That's the name. Chunkum. If you can't beat them, chunk them.
Oh, yes, the famous saying.
Dude, I've gotten a lot of those bomb things. I'm going to get a shitload of, if I can beat these guys. Which actually, I might. I mean, Chad Bark is getting pretty low. I'm going to get a shitload of stuff if I beat these guys. Holy fudge. Oh.
You got to get to work on Chunkum, though. You got 30 seconds before it starts getting shitty.
Well, I don't have to kill Chunkum, don't I? I just have to kill Chad Bark, and then I can take the portal, right?
Oh, okay.
Bloody Tome. This tome is so bloody.
Let me see your bloody toe.
Let me see your bloody tome. Bloody tome. Oh, Chad Bark, you're so damn close. You son of a bitch. Hell yes,
Yeah.
I killed him. Oh, and it opened the portal, dude. Aura. Size. Key. All
The
right.
key is the lamest shit. 10% my ass. I always banish that one.
Oh, I thought you banished the key. It raises your odds of getting to open chests for free.
Yeah, but in comparison to all the other things you could possibly get, it's like the lamest.
Mm-hmm. Sir Chunkum hat.
Are you just trying to live, or are you?
I was trying to see if I could kill him before. If it gets to a minute, I'm definitely going through. But oh fuck yeah! Most perks are decent, but I'd rather have higher odds of getting other stuff. So I agree with Adam. Says, oh, I got the lightning arm. Fudge yes, and I took the portal.
Portal me, daddy.
Portal me, daddy. Dude, this looks freaking grim. This looks like what's that game? Dusk that I was playing.
I can see that.
Alan Dusk.
Alan Musk. That was some of my finest work, dude.
Alan Dusk. Makes it even
I
better.
love
Just, like,
saying that
take it
to
a step
people
further.
just to see their face, dude.
Boy, he has 1,000% disappeared from the news, though. Isn't that crazy?
He really has.
I think that's mission accomplished on his part. I think he made America hate him so much.
Pickup range.
Pickup range is nice, but I don't know that it's that important because it's like the damage to elites. It's like, especially at this level, they're going to be freaking awful. So I gotta get something to make it easier. Kill them plus 1% to proc on hit effects. I don't understand that. He leans in shady shop guy. He leans in close and whispers, "You have beautiful eyes." Attack with a 25% chance to explode, dealing 65% damage to surrounding enemies. Damn. Summon
That's pretty good because you have a lot of attacks technically with all the different ticks.
I'm just glad I was able to actually afford that. Here, everything he was selling was legendary. Open the fudge and pot.
Legend. Sorry if you're lactose intolerant. Dairy.
Brass knucks. Got some brass knucks, you kicks. Rare aura. We have got to find the portal.
The portal.
Oh.
Yeah, because you probably need to summon him now. Because how much
Yeah.
health is this guy gonna have? Holy
I know,
shit!
for real, yeah. It ain't gonna be fun, I'll tell you that much.
I've cleared level 2, but I've never done the tier 3 where I've gone to the portal in here. So this is my first look at the period level.
Oh, that's awful.
This whole level smells like pennies.
Oh my gosh. That's the worst. I got the extra projectile thing here.
That's what ketchup and copper smells like.
Oh wow. Oh good, chunk them. 648,000.
And that's just the little shit. You know the boss is gonna have over 1 million hit points, right?
Uh-huh. Oh fuck. Just standing right there next to him, barely doing jack-a-dookie.
Good old Jackadookie.
Good old jack-a-dookie. I made that up just now.
I want to. Is that like a pumpkin with a picture of a dog turd carved out of it? Carved out of it?
Instead of a jack-o'-lantern, it's a jack-o'. It's a jack-o'-lantern with a dookie carved into it.
Or someone just poops in a pumpkin?
Without me, yeah. Instead of going around smashing people's pumpkins, you go to their house in the middle of the night, you find the people with pumpkins on their
And
on their
poop in
front
their
porch, just take a dump in it. Then when they go to light the candle, the next day it's like, oh shit,
Oh my god!
hey, we got Jack and Dookie.
Oh, we got Jackadookied! I'm glad that was never a thing. Holy shit.
Yeah, that would be dramatic. Holy fudge, dude. Look at this. This is bat scheisse.
It makes you wonder what it must be like for the people that have the insane scores on here. Like, what
Yeah.
the fuck does their screen look like?
Ooh, healing. Wait, healing above max HP allows you to overheal by 75%.
Yeah, you want that.
Okay. I was going to get the more damage while airborne thing, but
Yeah, but look at that overshield you have now.
yeah. Oh my gosh. It's getting to where I can like barely freaking move. I'm like Jackadookied over here.
I'm getting Jackadookied on all sides.
Oh. Boom, 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 boom.
Ba-ba-boom. Tell me
Oh.
what you gonna do.
I thought that I had the arrow for the thing, but it's just stupid Chunkum. Chunkum, you bitch.
You've only done 20,000 damage on...
Yeah, seriously, there's no way I'm surviving this boss.
Or I guess it's 200,000. Never mind. That's better, at least.
Yeah, I'm not amping up the difficulty. In what world would that be helpful? Can you see me? Oh, there's the portal.
No, it's only 20,000. I was right the first time. I just found that impossible to believe with as much damage as you're doing to everything else.
Oh my gosh, I can't even get to the thing! It pushed me off! Shit! Holy fudge, look at this. I want to at least be able to activate the portal. I know I'm not going to be able to kill the boss, but I want to activate the mother fudging portal. Ooh, I need that $1 too, yeah. Final boss, hell yeah! Oh!
Oh, it's like you're taken to a special arena.
Oh shit, this is a mistake.
Okay, we fucked up. We fucked up.
Bark Vader.
8.8 million?
This is gonna take a damn year.
Oh my lord. And where'd your aura go?
I don't know. Enjoy, says Ferg. Holy crap. Yeah, look at I've been hitting him this entire time and he's still at a full bar of health.
And now your overshield's gone. Yeah, see, some of your stuff's blacked out up there.
Uh-huh. Maybe I can...
How do you get that back?
Oh, what the hell? Am I like poisoned or something? What the fudge? Where? Oh, I'm shit. Survive until torches come up to return your stuff. Oh, okay. I assumed that there was gonna be some way to get my things back. So that.
How did I know that Ferg has already beaten this game 8 times or something?
Yeah, seriously. Holy fudge, dude. I need to like not get hit by those things. Well, if I would have known that I had to do this, I would have, oh, fuck.
Powered up more, yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't have activated it. I would have spent more time leveling up before coming here, but...
Yeah, I was like you. I thought he was just going to spawn up like the rest of them. I've seen videos, not a hands-on evil genius.
I'm gonna go look
Oh,
at Ferg's library. He's gonna have 300 hours in this game already.
Whoa, there's another one?
Don't worry, Steve. You still have 7 minutes.
Oh, good. Yeah, because I'm definitely going to take off a whole nother frickin'... I haven't even taken 1 million off of him yet. Wow, this is not cool. Oh...
You just saw his name, what, Bark Vader?
Bark Vader.
You can tell the dog or the dev loves his dog.
Oh, that's the bad thing. Shit.
That's the bad.
I thought it was like a power up or something. I'm like, oh fuck it.
You're like, oh, I missed this damage orb.
Yeah,
Go
it
back
took
and get
away.
it.
It took away everything else, Rusty. Well, I guess I have the ghosts too, apparently. Because
Yeah, he sucks your upgrades away. Where are these torches you speak of?
Yeah, seriously.
Because we're down to almost half time. I wonder if you have to hit a certain damage threshold or something.
Oh fuck. Oh shit. Well, yeah, because like when he hit me, it took away my bones.
We're gonna take all your weapons away, but you have to do a certain amount of damage in order to get your weapon back. Wait, what?
Oh, he's below 8 million.
That. Vader? Hardly know her.
Hardly Vader.
Hardly Vader. Oh my god, that one video that the guy makes the NFL names for, and it was the dude who busts his own face doing the flip.
Oh
He's like,
shit.
you're not gonna cry about it now, are you?
Dude, oh, fuck,
Not
fuck, fuck,
Vontae Smallman.
University of South Florida.
Go Dogs.
Have you noticed how he says the word go? It's like go.
Go.
Go dogs.
It's like Geaughh.
You know, it's French. It's Geaux.
You're the X, yeah.
Go.
You dogs.
420, blaze it.
What happens if you fall off? I would
I-
imagine you would meet a tragic end.
You know, I'm sure it does something else unfair to you. It's like the dev shows up to your house and like punches you in the
balls.
stomach and takes away any cash you've got on hand.
Man, I gotta get me some of that.
Yeah, I heard you bought our video game. Fuck you. I mean, if I had unlimited time, I do think I could beat him. I mean, I'm surviving here, but like, good lord. And okay, well, the two that just appeared, where did they go?
Yeah, that's a good point.
When am I gonna get my bones back? There's my bones back. Now Stella got her bones back.
It's a great sequel. There's a green square on the map. What is that? Is that the... Yeah.
Shit.
What, do you have to do it to all of them or something?
I guess. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm almost dead. No! No! Shit! Oh, I'm gonna die! No! Jeez, bro. Oh, I lost all the freaking torches. Oh, well, no, there's still that one, I guess. Shit.
It was a hard-fought loss.
Dude, that was freaking stressful.
Intense.
Hey, I'm better than 60% of the people that play this game. Probably better than
Knock
you.
up in your ass with the resurrection.
Oh, man.
Fucking hornets!
Seven scans.
Way better than 4.
Kill 15,000. Says Robinette. You know, I've never played as her. Slutty cannon. Kill 5,000 enemies with slutty rocket. Should we try one as Robinette? Shoots arrows that pierce enemies. Gain 1% gold per level. Also increase damage. Do you need to go or anything, or
No, I'm good.
we'll give Robinette a try? Time to
It's
cook.
supposed to be pretty OP with the way that her damage scales with the whole gold thing.
Quantity.
Now I got time for that.
Nah, I ain't got time for that. That's wow. That was wild.
Wasn't it?
Yeah. You know that dumb thing you said on the internet? Would you say that and help us sell dentures?
I can't believe that it actually could have helped.
Yeah. Now I got time for that.
I went down to get me a cold pop.
A cold pop. I do like her little flippity jump. That's pretty cool. Someone barbecuing. Oh, Jesus.
And I
it's a
said,
fire.
Lord Jesus, I got a toothache. It's also peanut pooping in the rain. I didn't sniff any grass or just spin a circle or nothing, Jesus. I ran for my life.
Ran for my life. Get that knockback. I think she needs a little knockback to help her out. These are the special guys from the special challenge, so we're gonna kill all them.
I like how it stops time, but the timer up top keeps going.
Right. Bloody tomb.
Let me see your bloody toe.
Let me see your bloody tomb, bloody tomb. I like how the oats thing looks like the Quaker oatmeal box thing. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Aww.
It was a great run.
You like it? I was too afraid, Ferg, to try to fall off to see what it would actually do. I assumed it would punish me greatly. Jar.
Jar farts.
Jar farts. Farts in my jars.
You know, I don't know if it makes it easier or harder for me to sleep at night knowing that there has been one person who's paid for someone's fart in a jar.
Yeah.
Can you imagine, like, you know, we get money by performing, you know, a job that pays us and things like that. Imagine putting forth any amount of physical effort to do anything that would generate income for you to purchase someone else's fart inside of a jar.
Yeah, that's capitalism, baby. And just putting this out there, if any of you guys would pay for my farts or pictures of my feed or anything like that, I am not
Check
above
me out
that.
at OnlyFarts.
Yeah. Sending me money will get you
Are you gonna go the
shocking number
ATH
of
route
things.
and make this like BOC streams and more?
And more. ATH. Now imagine someone paying DoorDash to deliver those jar farts. We may have weed delivery pretty soon. Did you guys see that, Ferg Rusty?
Ferg Rusty?
Ferg Rusty?
That's Ferg calling out Rusty, not Ferg Rusty.
Yeah. I realize you're two separate human beings. But no, I saw that there was like a vote on something or whatever, or a proposal. I don't know. But basically, like, part of what it may incorporate like marijuana delivery. Mr. Nice Guy.
Mr. Nice Guy. I want to talk to Samson.
Let me talk to Samson.
You know what I want. There's a channel on YouTube that's like Infographic Explains or something like that.
Yeah, I've seen that.
There was one that's like, it's not you. Nobody likes KFC anymore.
KFC's, I don't know if you've noticed, but their ads are like kind of pathetic now. It's like, come on, you know you like our food, please.
You used to have Norma in there.
It's kind of sad.
Buy our food, please.
Please. Why did I choose difficulty, motherfucker?
Don't take it. Don't take it.
When it comes to KFC, don't take it. Don't take it.
I just want to have that as a soundbite.
Nothing bad can happen. It can only chicken happen.
Now, if they started making commercials like that, I'd go back to KFC.
Now I got time for that.
No, I got time for that.
No, the attraction's nice. I just don't like wasting one of my tome slots on it. I don't think it's worth it enough to spend one of my tome slots on it.
Tome to tome, tome, tome.
Let me see that tome. Tome to tome, tome, tome.
Better pick the bloody one and get it right. XP! Tome. Oh my god, that song writes itself.
Yeah. HP, silver, golden. I guess we'll do HP.
Does it get more engineered than KFC? Is that their slogan?
It's chicken, bitch. You know you want it.
There's nothing more engineered than KFC.
Oh my gosh. Almost got the stony. I hate when you can't ever like turn around and just shoot at them because they've constantly got those red bubbles coming at you.
Ah, yes, the infamous red bubbles of death.
Oh, what the?
Berg says there's a storm a-brewing. Maybe you are going to get swept up in a tornado.
Well, they've been saying it all week, like that there's a big storm coming.
And it's not like, just to be clear, it's a real storm and not like Kurt Douglas in Tombstone or anything.
It's a real storm.
Okay.
A real actual storm.
So he's not like just bringing the heat to the.
And hell's coming with me.
Yeah.
I don't know why I made him sound like that. And hell's coming with me. Cancel culture storm. Oh my gosh.
You tell him I'm coming.
And storm's coming with me.
And hell's coming with me.
Oh my gosh. Look at the person whose name's above me on the leaderboard.
Feet on my face. What's the profile picture? Is it feet?
I can't tell. I was hoping it would let me like click on it and zoom in, but it doesn't.
Aw, sad face.
Yeah.
There was one of those infographic videos that was.
Oh, look at
talking
this. We
about
spawned right
Subway.
next to it. Sorry,
Hey, you
what'd
found the
say?
portal.
Yeah.
One of those infographic videos was about Subway, and they said that they came under fire as a company for their tuna not actually containing tuna.
Mm-hmm.
And that hit like really home for me because like I get the tuna sub from Subway pretty much exclusively.
Yep, I know you like that one.
And it was like, what in the hell? My vibe been eating then? I'm eating chicken beaks and assholes over here?
It's octopusy.
You got some of Trump's throat Gussie in there?
I find it shocking he hasn't done anything about that.
What, the throat badge? Or just the fact that people have made fun of him for it?
Well, just like, yeah, the throat badge. Like, I mean, he's got like endless money. He's fucked America out of billions of dollars with his stupid meme coin and his buddies with the Saudi Arabians and whatever. And it's just like, you got all the money in the world. Get your throat cooter fixed.
Do you think he's gonna show it? Do you think he's gonna show up with it fixed here in the near future?
No.
Because it could go either way. Like, one half of me says that he's vain enough to do it, and the other half of me is like, I think he would just wear it proudly and be like, fuck you.
I don't think he will do anything about it. I did appreciate how he finally admitted recently. He's like, I'm probably not going to heaven. Did you see that?
I did. Yeah, I did hear that. Yeah.
So again, another super spongy character. So gonna have to plan for that. Do you like the axes?
I don't have the axes unlocked, so I've never used them.
You don't have axes unlocked? I
No,
thought that
didn't
was like
use
one of the
knight
first things I
very
got.
much. I didn't use the
Oh.
knight very much.
Is that where that comes from? Is the knight?
I think so. You have to kill so many enemies with that guy or whatever to unlock the axe, and then you have to do something else to unlock the character, and then you can buy the character. But you had to have both things to get the and I didn't do
Man.
whatever it is to get the axe.
I liked the knight was like my favorite character for a while there.
I pretty much used the fox the whole time.
Still, or like back in the beginning?
In the beginning, I use the Zoomy McZoom guy now. He's got the Wi-Fi daggers, which is pretty sweet.
Wi-Fi daggers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was Fox and then Mega Chad, and then who was the guy before the?
Oh shit! Good lord, he like bumped me twice. Hey, give me just
Yeah, I guess
a
it was
second
just
here, real
Fox
quick.
and Mega Chad, and then Zoomy Zoomerson. Ferg's like, yeah, Robin, that's a different style of play for sure. I remember my first 200 hours with the character, I struggled a little bit, but then I found out what clicked, and
First
Here we
200
are.
hours.
notice I said per character.
Yeah. How did you unlock this woman looking like Link?
I can't remember. I have her unlocked.
I
too,
think
but-
it was after 50 unlocks. I think. Don't be too concerned about it because she sucks.
I don't know. I hear she's one of the most OP characters,
How?
but probably hard to get her started. You know.
Yeah, she might be like, well, because the bone guy was like that, but once I got him going and kind of learned how
And
to
part
work
of her
with him.
damage scales with how much money you have. So I think like in later levels where have like thousands upon thousands of gold, she probably does exponentially more damage.
Tactical glasses.
Sacks of cash.
Oh, I bonked my beehole on his head. I hate those guys. I hate them so much, Jerry.
The poisonous little bug things.
Yeah. That
Yeah.
make the red bubbles. Like, ugh. Oh, that's another thing too that I didn't realize until a couple days ago is the pot right there. It was blocking my shots.
So it was taking pot shots at you? I want you to know I've had an open mouth this whole time.
Holy crap, dude. That was not fun. Slutty rocket. This is slutty rocket. It's like, what the heck is that?
Why is the rocket slutty?
I don't know.
What's slutty about it?
I guess it's just
It
part
gets
of how
around?
it gets around. Get around. I get around. Named her Zelda to further confuse parents. This is Princess Zoraldo.
Zoraldo.
Boy, I am still like one hit away from death. Oh. Oh, I thought I could get the heart. Well, shite.
Well, we found Steve's new favorite character.
How's everybody feel about Girl Link? Linkle.
Linkle.
Link me daddy.
This game just had an update, I think, a day or two ago that kind of rebalanced some things. Because I guess before everybody was running the mass black hole power-ups everywhere, but I guess they nerfed those, so...
Mass black hole power-ups. I guess I don't even have that.
Yeah, it's like these little purple black holes that open on the ground, and you can like upgrade them to where they like suck enemies into them and damage them as well. So if you like really invested into it and you had a bunch of different projectile upgrades too or whatever, you would just have like a sea of these black holes out there, and it would pull all of the enemies in and, you know, damage them until they were dead pretty much, leaving you free to like never get overwhelmed and such. So people were able to kind of go into a corner of the map after the timer had gone down and was able to basically infinitely survive the final wave by having enough black holes there that they would never reach the player or whatever. But they obviously just nerfed that because you're not supposed to be able to survive indefinitely. So it'll be interesting, as I think they probably tweak more stuff as the game goes on.
Makes me think of that Muse song, Supermassive Black Hole. You banished the voodoo dolls. I don't ever banish anything. That's something I need to start working on.
Yeah, because you need to get the shitty things out of there.
I'll try to remember to like call out to you when I'm questionable on something like that, because yeah, I don't really ever do that.
Don't forget about the fast travel either.
Fast travel?
Just kidding, because of Keith earlier.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I was gonna say I thought that was a Keith thing. Keith cancel.
Also a perk to uncheck a bunch of items, tones, weapons, like from the menu.
Yeah, I think I just got that. Ooh, ice cube. I need to save up. A Blamity. Epic bow. I do like the ghosts.
I do not like the ghosts.
You don't like the ghosts?
No.
Why not?
Because they really only work when you interact with something, and for one, that's not all the time, and after a while you're interacting with things less and less, so they appear less and less, and you know, it eventually just aren't worth it. I'd rather have anything that happens but fires any kind of damage all the time versus something that's situationally.
Yeah.
Thanks, idiot.
Thanks, idiot. I don't know that I want the house. I was gonna keep leveling up my bow, I guess, for now. I would like to get her aura, and then just everything else be projectile, and like just really build around her, the projectile shit with her.
Yeah, because I think they pierce enemies, which is actually very nice.
Yeah.
In later scenarios when you're swarmed up.
Pierce.
Yeah, they pierce.
They pierce.
Oh, Pierce Brosnan.
Pierce. And shield, lightning. Maybe I should do damage. I'm gonna do damage. Fudge and fudge. Oh, these bastards. I hate these guys.
It's like you're the guys from New York and describing these enemies. You got these bastards over here, and then these sons of bitches.
Yay, finally got it.
What luck?
Oh, what luck. Size. Give me all my things. Precision, XP. Let's do XP. Fire stuff. I guess what banana is the other projectile option I have. HP, pickup range, crit, HP. Since she's spongy, She got that cake.
Got that sponge cake.
I'm all about that cake. No cobbler.
Thanks for coming, everybody.
Yeah, the only reason why that got me so much is because, like, I was like, "Oh shit, how am I gonna finish this?" And then Gobbler came to mind at like the last second. It's like, "Yes, saved it,
Saved it.
saved this stellar joke that absolutely
Boy,
was deserving of saving." Yeah. Oh man, I almost sounded like an idiot for a second there.
Wipe the sweat off your forehead.
Oh, thank God! It sounded really dumb for a minute.
What luck.
Yong. Yong. I'm all about that cake. That cake. No cobbler.
Oh my.
That coffee mug thing that I sent you where it's like, don't talk to me until I've smashed my penis flat with this coffee mug. Did you laugh at that, or did you think
Yes,
it was
I did.
just- Okay. It got me so hard. Hey, Gary, it's like, why is that so funny to you? And it's just like it's just so many things. It's like number one, it's so random, but then two, it's Slutty Rockets, heck yeah.
Like, also, I'm self-deprecating enough that in order for me to be able to handle other people, I have to injure myself. And
See, I didn't think about that, but I was also thinking about, like, it takes that awful joke of like, oh, don't talk to me until I've had my coffee in the morning. Like, it's like something that people say and they think is so witty that's absolutely not, and it makes it into something that is just so ridiculous and awful, and it's just it's so good. But I laughed so hard at that. And I'm just like, I kind of feel like this may not be as funny to other people as it is to me.
imagine having that as part of your morning routine.
Yeah. Time to swash it flat. And does it ever unflatten?
I was gonna say after day 2, it'd be a struggle.
Resume settings, restart. Matchbox, I don't know how, or maybe you can't do it when you're in like the round, like I'm like right now. Yeah, because I got that thing that you were talking about there where I can turn things on and off, but maybe you can only do that in the menu before you start the round, which I don't like that as much, but I don't know. Yeah, it has to be done from the main. Okay. Forbidden juice.
Which is actually good, because if you're just going to focus on her bow and arrow, then you want it to be critting as much as possible.
Yeah.
Because that way it does the work of, 2 weapons, theoretically. Or 1.5, I guess I should say.
Idle juice. Work. Idle juice. Work. Credit card. All right.
What luck?
Oh, what luck. Oh. Holy shit. Look at that. Oh, I hate this character.
It's very fragile.
Very fragile.
Come on, Walter. It's Smokey, man.
What was that? Get Sir Oofy Dice Head. Complete 100 quests. I can't control that. Those just happen when they happen. Get Sir Oofy to rank 100. Kill 5,000 enemies with the Slutty Rocket. That's why I got the Slutty Rocket. Is I want to get that. So let's do some with Sir Oofy, because that's the one that Adam doesn't play, but that I actually really liked. So hold on 1 second though. I've got some food over here I need to
French fries in my beer.
tussle with real quick. What luck. Oh, what luck.
That's terrible. I'm out of here.
Take a handful for the road.
Imagine wanting to take a handful of peas. With
Yeah,
you
yeah, I
before
better
you
get a
leave.
handful of peas.
I mean, there are no raisins, am I right?
There are no raisins. Have I ever told you how much I freaking love raisins? Swashbuckle. 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 Gold gain. Protect our count. We're going to up our projectiles. We're going to get size. It's crazy that it counts the sword as a projectile. Like, why? I don't get that.
You don't get what?
It counts your sword as a projectile.
It's like when it's the exact opposite of what a projectile
Yeah,
is.
right. I mean, it's like, it's, you know, as far as weapons are concerned, you know, a sword's absolutely not a projectile, but the game treats it like one. Oh yeah, so like if you really dial up your size, like you can see how the sword swings out in front of me, like that sword will swing freaking forever out in front of you. It's crazy. Bloody to me. Every time I read tome or where it's like so and so tome, it's like attraction tome, and my brain's like attraction to me.
To me.
Bloody tome, bloody to me.
That tome to tome tome tome.
Tom, to tom, tom, tom.
XP.
Let me see.
Better pick the bloody one and get it, right?
Dum, 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 dum. Wait, did I already find the thing? I got my dum, 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 dum.
Bloody!
Boy, that was a very specific moment in time. We found it already. Hell yeah.
You found me. Look no further.
Ba, ba, ba. So, do you think you'll have any problem still enjoying people like Bill Burr or Dave Chappelle after them playing in Saudi Arabia for the murderous government?
I mean, to be honest, I haven't really listened to either of them in so long. It probably wouldn't impact my day-to-day at all.
Yeah, I don't. It's not like I listen to them all the time, but I have been fans of the both of them. But I will say, it's like, especially Bill Burr, who's someone who's been so principled about so many different things. It's like, bro, I just can't take you seriously now. What the fudge?
They got a Chili's over there.
They got a Chili's over there. Is that true? Do they really have Chili's in Saudi Arabia?
They must.
Why did he say they must? Why do you say that?
Because he said that was part of the reason. It was like more relatable to him was because they had Chili's over there. It was such a terrible place. It wouldn't have a Chili's.
Wow. If he actually said that, that may be the stupidest thing he could have possibly said.
Let me see if I can find the quote.
Oh man, I'm bonking the fudge out of this guy. This is amazing. I hope somebody saw that.
I did not see it.
I took the stone golem down below half health in like 2 seconds.
Okay, so it says when he flew into Saudi Arabia, Burr's nervousness crept back, but he was struck by the amount of local Western influence. You think everybody's going to be screaming death to America and they're going to have like fucking machetes and want to like chop my head off, right? Burr said. Because this is what I've been fed about that part of the world. I thought this place was really going to be tense. And I'm thinking like, is that a Starbucks next to a Pizza Hut, next to a Burger King, next to McDonald's? They got a fucking Chili's over here.
Wow.
So there
I don't know. I take that a little bit differently just because I thought you were saying that was what he was saying in defense of why he went. But he's saying more that like when he got there, he recognized that they have American businesses. But it's like, of course.
How would you not know that?
Those people want to man. I know, seriously. Oh, you're shocked that these businesses want to make money? But shield, look, luck, we'll go for luck. The thing that I've seen that has been very frustrating is some of those people being like, they're positioning it like they performed for, you know, the poor, underprivileged people of Saudi Arabia, when it's like, no, you entertained the royals that are murderous bastards.
Well, yeah, and I mean, and the way that I took it was he was like, "Come on, guys, it's not that bad of a place. They got a Chili's over here. How bad can it be?" You know, like, oh well, if they've got a Chili's, then I don't know what we were so up in arms about.
TLDR, Bill
just
Burr
like
loves
us.
chilies.
Yeah, they're just like us.
Okay, what do we got for my tomes? Quantity tome, bloody tome, size
Patrick
tome.
Matomes.
Patrick Matomes.
Do you ever have a run where you get 3 different tomes? Is that a hat trick? Patrick Matomes?
Patrick Matomes. Aw, comedy. Isn't
Come
there
on,
a project?
Matchbox. If you didn't laugh at that, you're lying to yourself.
Isn't there a projectile speed tome?
There is. No, I don't think a tome of it. No, maybe. Yeah, actually, I think there is. Projectile speed? Yeah.
I think you can just upgrade your projectile speed. I don't think there's a tome for that. I'm gonna go for XP. Bloody to me.
I get Adam Sandler vibes when you say it like that.
Bloody to me. A turkey for me and a turkey for you. There is a projectile speed tome. Oh, damn it. I thought it was just that you could upgrade the projectile speed. Dadgummit!
Shoot.
Oh, frick. That thing fell right on my head and it did nothing. I've been so careful to not get hit by those things when that happens. XP tome.
That XP. That tome. I realize everybody else is over that, but I'm not.
Sorry, 1 second here. Nope, I'm all set.
So how far are you away from the Chiefs Stadium?
About 3 hours. Actually, closer to 2.5. I mean, if you don't stop at all.
Is there, are you living close enough that there's just Patrick Mahomes and Kelsey faces on every single thing that you see in the billboards and everything? I would imagine it would be everywhere.
No, I mean, now, Chiefs stuff is everywhere. But, like, Kelsey
Not
and
individual
Mahomes?
players.
No, yeah. Yeah, no individual players, but, now, oh, hell yeah, I got the backpack. When we were up in KC, was it last weekend? For, Chapel Roan, I did see Travis Kelce on a few things, but you know what? Actually, I think those were both for his beer, though. I want to say that garage beer that is probably awful. I just remember the server at the restaurant being like, "My manager said it's very light." Oh, really? Shocker.
Really?
I assumed this would be a flavorful craft
Well, when
product.
I think garage beer, I think of like Natty Miller Light, you know, Bud
Yeah,
Light.
exactly. Yeah,
anyway.
it's essentially that. Yeah.
I'm not, or maybe even a good old Natty Ice, depending on the garage.
Depending on the garage.
God, man, that Natty Ice will
make you rethink your life. Maybe just iced beer in general. It's like,
Molson
we
ice.
just brewed this for the single purpose of getting you smashed. There's no other reason for it. And it works.
I've never had a Canadian beer.
Really?
Yeah. I mean,
When I worked at the UDF, the third shift UDF, we had a 55 can Molson pack that was like in the shape of a keg, but they were all cans lined up. And so me and a buddy of mine split one time, and I got so fucked up back then I made hamburger helper and that night, and then woke up in the morning and immediately threw it up. So many Molsons, man.
Molson? Harley Nolson.
God, I'll never forget it. It's like we were trying to finish the whole 55 between the two of us in one night. We thought we could do it. Not only did we not do it, but I poisoned myself.
Sounds great.
Wasn't known for making a lot of good decisions when I was younger, Steve. Was not known for my decision-making ability.
Freaking Rusty coming up with his projectile speed tome info like a minute later. Dang it.
It just proves that he's out there, always watching, judging.
Preparing information he can deliver late.
Listening.
I love to lurkingly judge. I judge lurkingly.
Be back in 2 seconds.
Ooh, a golden thingy? Size, silver game, projectile speed. Ooh, shit. What do you think? I'm bordering on size and projectile. Project. Did I lose you, Adam? Adam! I may have lost him. I'll have to check in a minute here. You said size and I went for projectile speed. Well, the reason why I did projectile speed was because, like, the majority of my weapons are projectile weapons. Including my sword, which the game treats as a projectile, which I still don't understand. Oh, Adam said he'll BRB. Oh, he did. I didn't hear him say that shit. At least I know I didn't lose him. That's better. Warp me home tonight.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, hell yeah.
What I miss?
I beat the boss. So I beat this boss.
You little boss beater, you.
Yeah. Yeah. So Rusty, you're a gun guy, and you're on the right. How do you feel about this gun registry thing? I love concentrating on all projectiles and getting the quantity. See, that's what I was thinking. I was like, the projectile speed tome. If I had the projectile speed tome, I'd could rock out like all my projectile weapons. But I guess talked myself out of believing my memory.
I think you can only get 4 of them.
Well, but that was the thing, is like I was going to pick that as my 4th one.
Oh.
Movement speed, because this guy's slow as fudge. Haven't heard about a gun registry. I keep seeing articles about it. I haven't read any of them yet, but that that like Trump is pushing for like a national gun registry. I'm pretty tuned out of the gun stuff, yeah. Power up multiplier. I'll do that. You're a gun guy. Gun guy. I was just curious what your take was on it. I'm not a gun guy, but I'm also not anti-gun. But I know that gun, or at least many gun people have been very vocal in the past about there not being a gun registry, which I can see as like a privacy thing. It's hard being libertarian myself. Slippery ring evasion, unstable transfusion. Oh, shit.
I kind of think that if I had to pick a political affiliation, if I was forced to pick one, I would pick libertarian, probably.
Libertarian.
Yeah.
See, I do agree with a lot of libertarian stances, but at the same time, though, I see the value. I almost said the need, but man, maybe it is a need. I don't know. I see the value of social programs, though, because there are so many in society that just need care in one way or another that is generally not provided for well, outside of having some sort of a program that says we see these people and we see this need. And I've legit noticed I myself have been leaning more and more left lately. Maybe it's an age thing. Yeah, I don't know, man. There we go.
Or that the world just becoming more of a what in the fuck is gonna happen next?
Oh, seriously, yeah.
Type situation that, you know, like.
Yeah, it's every day.
Every day is an adventure.
Every day is a new shit show of, oh, I didn't realize that was possible. Damn, like that kind of thing. It's like, oh, they actually can do that. Well, okay. But I don't like government overreach, but at the same time, like I said, I understand that oh my gosh. And I think a lot of it is also kind of reactive, just because we sort of dug ourselves into a hole as a nation about, you know, a lot of different things, to where like we almost kind of have to have solutions that are going to be a bit more liberal, to be able to take care of our own people and all that. And it's just like, fucking hell, look at this guy, my gosh, what a tank. But oh my gosh, wow. We leaned too hard into capitalism, and now we've made it a country where people can't live. Holy fudge, I know, how do I get out of here? Oh, that stupid thing fell on me. That's why I couldn't move. Crap. Anyways, didn't mean to put you on the spot or anything there, Rusty. I was just curious because that's something that I'm not super knowledgeable on, and I've seen a lot of talk about it, and so just figured I'd ask. And I know you're not going to be an a-hole about it, so I feel like I can ask you a question and have a real conversation.
Did you guys bond over a pecan braid at Panera the other day?
Pecan braid. Sadly, I was already on a delivery, or I would have stuck around and intruded on his and his wife's time. I like your wife, by the way. She seems cool. She seems like a pretty cool chick. But no, I was on a delivery and I was, oh, fucking hell. I was walking out the door when I ran into him, like, oh, hey, there you are. I used to love the late stage capitalism memes of these days. I'm reminded more and more of it. Yeah, really. What? Oh, I used this app that I've used like literally for years to save. How do I even describe it? You basically use this app to like save web pages, and it saves them in this kind of like it's almost like a little virtual file cabinet thing on your phone, and you click on the thing at any time and it will take you back to that web page, but it takes you to it in a way that is easily readable and eliminates a lot of the BS, especially if it's a page where there's a lot of ads and stuff and whatever. Oh, fuck me. The guy got me. Well, I was like, you and that man need to watch your volume control. There's children and we were talking about gas station simulator. Crap, what was I talking about? I totally lost my train of thought there. I got killed. I read Rusty's comment and I completely forgot what I was saying. Here, let's try Robinette again. We gotta give her another shot. You want to do one more and then call it, Adam?
Sure.
You sound excited.
I'm mid wonton soup.
Oh. Is this leftovers or is it like an instant thing or?
It's from the local Chinese restaurant, Golden
Nice.
Dragon.
Oh, did they deliver?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yep.
Golden Dragon.
That's what I was getting a second ago. I was retrieving my porch food before the local wildlife got to it.
I like the name Golden Dragon. It's like a Golden Corral, but Asian.
White Dragon!
White Dragon!
Say White Dragon with the same intensity as Don't Take It.
Don't take it! White Dragon!
It does what?
With Tylenol,
Yes, sir,
don't
they-
take it! White
But,
Dragon!
like, they gave him like the wrong information. Like, sir, we've gotten reports that if you take Tylenol, it'll make your penis explode. What? It does. Yes, it'll make your penis explode. And then, like, right before he goes like live with it, be like, guys, Tylenol is bad. Don't take it.
Don't take it. Did you know that I'm not going to heaven? I just love that someone asked him about that. And it's hilarious that that was the discussion. But, like, I know that, like, any of my, Trump-loving family or whatever, not family, friends, thankfully, I praise the Lord, none of my family's into him. But, like, any of, like, say, like, Facebook friends or something, for example, would totally laugh at me for being angered by that. But this is the deal. And I don't know if you're aware of this, but, like, he sent out a fundraising email like a month and a half ago or something that literally the subject line, and you should Google this, the subject line was like, help me get into heaven. Did you hear about this?
No.
Yes. So he sent out an email that people's grandmothers and aunties and, you know,
And who did this?
Trump.
Trump. Okay.
So, and when they asked him about it recently, he's like, well, I was kind of being cute when I said that or whatever. It's like, bullshit. You tried to raise funds off of that. Like elements of Trump, but that's essentially it. Well, I think that's totally fair. I mean, and hell, even if you liked him, period, you know, that's thankfully, at least for the moment, in America, you're still allowed to do that.
Yeah. So speaking of board Air Force One on Sunday, the president answered a question about his August statements regarding his attempts to broker a peace deal between Russia and Ukraine, during which he said, "If I can save 7,000 people a week from being killed, I think that's pretty. I want to try to get to heaven if possible." And then he said, "I'm being a little cute." He told reporters, "I don't think there's anything going to get me in heaven. I really don't. I think I'm not heaven bound. I may be in heaven right now as we fly on Air Force One. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to make heaven, but I've made life a lot better for a lot of people."
Okay, now Google about the fundraising email though, because it really
I'm trying
is.
to find that.
Yeah, the subject line literally was "Help me get into heaven" or something like that. Like something like really weird / creepy / manipulative.
It says recent emails, which reportedly began on August 23rd, requested supporters to donate $15 during a 24-hour Trump fundraising blitz. I want to try to get to heaven, per the outlets. The new email subject line includes, "I want to try to get to heaven."
There you go.
"Last year, I came millimeters from death when that bullet pierced through my skin. My triumphant return to the White House was never supposed to happen," the email says. "But I believe that God saved me for one reason, to make America great again. I certainly wasn't supposed to survive an assassin's bullet, but by the grace of the Almighty God, I did. So now I have no other choice but to answer the call of duty, but I can't do it alone."
The game Keep Driving would make a fun streaming game. I think Keep Driving. I feel like I've read something about that, or what's the deal with that one? Unless it's going to be a real pain in the butt for you to type that out. I mean, you don't have to like. I can always just Google it later. Or hell, Adam, you're the internet bitch. You can Google. She should Google that. What's the game Keep Driving? Like, what's the Steam page say?
You want me to pull it up?
Yeah. Just since you can read it in my ear instead of Rusty having to like type it all up and crap.
Yeah. I will put my soup down for you.
Me so thorny.
Okay, so an atmospheric management RPG about life on the open road. Pick up hitchhikers, work odd jobs, customize and repair your car, and map your route across the country. Use upgrades, skills, and items to overcome challenges, and remember to take it easy. You're young and you have time.
Work odd jobs.
It says in the early 2000s, you've just bought your first car. A long, slow summer lies ahead. Hearing about a festival on the other side of the country, you fire up the engine, plot a course on the map, and hit the road. However, if you get there at all is up to you. It's a management RPG. It's procedurally generated. Solve challenges on the road using a unique turn-based combat system, using your own skills and whatever's lying around in the glove box to make it through. At the end of the road trip, return back to the beginning and see what happens if you had followed a different path. There's multiple endings, with each taking about 1 to 4 hours to complete. Immerse yourself in the land through its highways, dirt tracks, and calm country roads, and remember to enjoy the ride. You're young and don't have much to lose.
Interesting. That does sound pretty cool, actually. I may have to check that out.
It kind of sounds Oregon Trailish.
Well,
with like
Rusty,
some added elements in there.
Rusty said you can drive drunk and run away from the cops if you want. Like, oh wow.
Not in real life.
I got the projectile speed tome. Bloody tome. I
That
got
tome. Those
this
rocks
bloody
suck.
tome. The chunkers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mommy chunkers. Mommy chunky.
She's got some chunkers on her, you know what I mean?
That last one could definitely be taken like right. No, I get what you're saying. Ooh, I love a set of chunkers. Chunker? I hardly know her.
Last time I saw a chunker, I was caught surprised because it was uncircumcised.
And the chunkers are always uncircumcised. I'm not gonna be able to get that. My gosh, I need to level up my shit first. Ba, 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 ba.
I'm loving it.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
You know, you got to hand it to McDonald's.
Oh.
They really nailed it with that slogan.
Yeah.
Very
Oh, the
recognizable.
fudging stone golem.
Go them these nuts. See, I need to get the executioner.
The executioner is pretty nice.
That would go great with the knife guy. Just have different knives and daggers flying around. Dagger?
Dagger.
Early hour.
Increase my projectile counts. We got real badass all of a sudden right there. Oh, slutty rocket. That game does sound fun, Rusty. I'm not just saying that. I will have to have a look at it.
Definitely sounds like something up your alley. Also, a game that I played, Steve, that I think you would enjoy is Road 96.
Yeah.
It's like another one that has like choices matter, multiple endings, different events happen in different playthroughs and stuff. So it's like everyone's different to a degree.
Cops. Wait, hold on. What? After the cops. Well, okay. You say you can drive drunk and run away from the cops if you want, and then you said not in real life.
Not in real life.
Well, that last one can be taken out of context, and then your last comment said, "Wait, can you see my comment after the cops?" Hope that helps. I thought I had some freaking. Oh, damn it! I accidentally jumped off the edge. Mother fudge.
You got sheiked. We call that cheeking around these parts.
Really
If
chic.
if you type offensive stuff, that not offensive, but if you type comments that don't make it through the filter, you're cheeking around.
I wonder what he is saying that gets him filtered all the time.
I don't know. There's at least one every stream.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, fudge. We're gonna do more life steal just because we need to freaking survive. This girl is spongy AF. So, okay, so when you say your comment didn't post, like you said something and it didn't come through? I was telling you how I look or how I took peyote tripping hard and had some random 6-year-old in the back of my car while that was happening in the game. I got you clarified, in the game.
Otherwise, it sounds like a pretty wild weekend there, Rusty.
Right. We don't judge our viewers here unless they say stupid stuff. Ooh, I killed him. I killed that stone golem bitch. Ooh, a magnet. Well, that was lovely.
I thought it was weird as shit to pick up somebody that young. Yeah, a 6-year-old probably.
Yeah, really. So what are you doing out here, kid?
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know if I would believe anything that they say. Was he smoking a cigarette?
Right, yeah. Do you ever, I think we've talked about this before, but like, do you ever watch iceberg videos?
Sometimes.
+1 chance to oh, I don't, okay, yeah, I've never been quite clear on what that actually means when it says that. Anyways, excuse me, I was watching Wendigoon's serial killer iceberg, and
were you listening to it with Raycon earbuds?
I was not. I do not have Raycon earbuds. You know what? I haven't had.
If you use code Wendigoon in the shop, you can save 20% on it.
You know what? He actually did do Raycon at one point. I'm now thinking, because I was thinking back, I'm like, did he ever do Raycon? Like, oh yeah, he did, but it's been forever. He hasn't worked with them in a long time. But no, I haven't had earbuds in forever. Well, recently it wasn't Amazon Prime Day. It was like Prime Deal Days or something, where they were selling a bunch of crap really cheap on Amazon. Well, oh, fucking hell, man. I hate this character. She is not OP. Whoever said that doesn't know Dookie. Oh, and I keep starting up new rounds. Okay, this is the last one. But maybe not. We'll see how I feel. Shit. And I was all the way at the end and everything. Fuck. Power up multiplier. I honestly don't really know what that means, but I'm going to pick it because does it mean I'm more likely to get power ups, or that the power ups I get are going to be more powerful? I don't know. But, actually, no, I'm going to go for Aegis. Crap. Okay, so what was I talking about? Oh, the Wendigoon serial killer iceberg. Yeah. So there was one of the serial killers that like supposedly, and he's like, this doesn't make any sense to me, but this is what the information says. This guy ran away from home at the age of 2, and I'm like, how does a 2-year-old run away from home? This is ridiculous. I don't understand why I would click those yeah. I do the skulls because it mildly elevates the difficulty and you get more rewards for the more difficult guys. Well, like I don't really ever choose, because when you get the power-up screens, or like these like upgrade screens or whatever, you will sometimes have one that will amp up the difficulty, and it's just like, I'm not going to spend my upgrades on making the game more difficult, but I will activate the skulls just so I can get some better rewards and shit. So that's how I think about it, at least. Projectile speed tone. Funky fur friends. Oh, so you can like they can like break your shields or whatever. So when you get the block, it kills the shield, but it will regenerate. Okay, we're gonna get aura though. I do want aura, but then everything else is gonna be projectile. So wonton soup. What's in wonton soup?
Wonton noodles
Mm-hmm.
with the little beef thing in it, or pork, or whatever it is, and like a broth,
Yeah.
kind of like a chicken stocky type broth.
You know what I love is hot and sour soup.
I like hot and sour soup depending on the location. I've had some that are it's like so good, but then I've had other restaurants where it's like, this is disgusting.
I'll agree with that. I'll agree with that. But yeah, you get a good hot and sour soup, and man, you got it going on.
Yeah, there's a restaurant here in town called Basil that has hot and sour soup, and it is a bangin'.
Banging.
PF Chang's has a good hot and sour soup too.
Was trying to think of a joke to make about like what PF Chang stands for. All I could think of was Big Fucker Changs.
Big fucker Chang's.
Yes. It's like, that is awful. That's terrible. Dude, I'm making money, make money. Oh, and then I'm dead.
Immediately.
Okay, we should call it there. All right.
Skill issue?
Maybe him skill issue. All right, everybody, mainly Rusty, but everybody, thanks for hanging out. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day, and we will see you next time. There's plenty of other great videos on the channel that you can watch if you so choose. Please,
Or
feel
at least
free
have
to
on a
do
tab
so.
with 1% volume while you do something else.
Exactly. All right. Hey, love you too, Rusty. We'll see you next time.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
This has been Dr. Nick